No, I didn't. I remembered it. Let's go. What's up, Zerk? ML motherfucking T. How you doing, mate? Is it? Let me say this. It does. Let's go. Pin message. What's up, Earth Melon? Damn, that was a bigger bowl than I expected. The next bowl is going to be bigger too because I grind Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to go through Friday. That one is probably going to be bigger as well. Hey, what's up, Crappy? What's up? What's up, Foxfly? Fox Flyleaf. All right, that is good. Where is music at? What should we listen to? What's up, Raven? What's up, Nettles? What the fuck? I guess I never actually stared at it when opening it. I went to open DBD and it was like, I said loading content, but I actually gave a percentage and I was like, what the fuck? Writing an essay. Procrastination. Put the pro in procrastination. Procrastinators unite. Tomorrow. But seriously, it'd be good to write the essay, though. Think of how much time you'll have if you just get it out of the way. And be all relaxed the rest of the time, too, because you wouldn't have the stress of I'm avoiding it. You just get that shit out of the way, and then you're like, woo! What's up, Zizix? Going pretty good. Got no complaints. At least not yet. It's open lobby days. Open lobby days usually go way better than solo queue days do. That's one of the reasons I like doing solo days more often. So you're like, this actually is DBD. Because open lobbies, like, is a privilege. That I have friends to hang out with and play with, you know? Because even though we're not in communications, so sometimes, like, they run into scenarios where communications were necessary. But even with that, they still go. They get, like, I can't pretend like solo queue and open lobbies are the same. By bullied by other survivors yesterday for the first time. The fuckers. You're the one playing Skiller. Always remember that. No matter what survivors do, there's not a single thing they can do that is as difficult as what you're doing playing Killer. Did they join the queue? I guess there's nobody in the queue though, so I guess why not? What a name. Did somebody else try exclamation join it and they were still in the queue? As left late party. I loop the killer for 5 gens. I have. Used to a lot more than starting to not throw pallets. Especially on the first chase, I really don't like to throw a pallet. Unless it's a scenario like my first chase, you know what I mean? But like, say somebody else is already hooked or something and I'm at basement, and if I go down, I'm going to be in basement too. It's like, okay, I'd rather just throw this pallet now. That hasn't happened in a long time, that scenario, but scenarios happen, and sometimes I'll throw a pallet out of just pure curiosity, but the whole fun of it is trying to get a 5-gen loop without throwing a pallet. I've gotten 3, but it's a lot tougher. The amount of 5-gen would-be chases happens a lot more often, where you've already looped the killer for like 4.5 gens, or even, you know, basically 5, but then the killer leaves. That's really the issue with not throwing pallets, is if it's been like 3 minutes and they still haven't even hit you, like you're full health still, they'll usually just leave. I mean, most killers will leave long before that, but I do have games labeled as would have been 5-gen chase. And that's usually when, like, we were still in position and killer was still chasing. There was like 3.5 or more gens done, basically, is what I would have it labeled as, where I was like, yeah, that would have been a 5-gen chase if they like kept like actually chasing. But I think it's a lot more fun that way. That's really why Survivor hasn't gotten boring. I'm not gonna lie, because people are like, don't you get boring like if it's as simple as running in circles, like you say? I'm like, it's really just the greeting pallets aspect, because every single loop you go up to turns into an experiment of like how much you can get away with, you know? It's a lot of fun. And it actually forces you to like actually loop everything instead of just throwing a pallet, you know? Oh shit, so we need Zerkrat, Colonation, and Froggers. As Corporal, who is Corporal Colonation? No, that's not Colonation. Oh, you're Corporal. Okay, perfect. And Colonation is right there. Copy paste this over to here. He's frog. It's been alright. It's been a little bit rougher because I've just been more tired recently, but that's just because when they upped the cakes, I've been trying to squeeze in extra games. But usually I'm not this tired. I was even thinking, because next Thursday, I was like, when the event's finally over, I might take like a day. Because we do open lobbies on Wednesdays and Fridays. I might even take Friday and just take the whole weekend. But that's just because it's like the most DBD I've like ever played. But now it's extra desperate because I feel like they're going to pull this stuff with the cakes next year as well. And be like, no, it was actually our intention to, you know. I was just going to be like, oh my god. That's why I've been like going extra hard this year, trying to get extra cakes, squeezing games where I can. I was like, but I am definitely going to be burnt out as fuck by the time Thursday hits. Ormond.
This is all wrong.
Nice. Which killer is a wraith? The only thing I'm even remotely stressing about, though, with the cakes is I'm waiting until the last day to combine my Switch account, which I've also been saving blood points on for years whenever there was login rewards, because I don't play on the Switch really, except for when we were doing, before there was play while you wait in the 2v8, when you just have to sit there for like 20 minutes waiting for a killer game. We would do open lobbies on Nintendo Switch. Like, I would be on the Switch and people could join. We would just do open lobbies that way while we were waiting for a game. So we had already been doing our own, like, play while you wait. Trying to find a Z wall. No, don't make it. Damn it. It was close. Oh, there's my glyph. Just barely. We didn't big goofy turnaround or anything. Job 1 2 3 4 5 5 6 6. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it.
You're a lifesaver.
On this, well, yeah, it is horrible, and it has nothing to even do with like controller experience, because I have a Switch controller that has paddles. I literally got it just for the play while you wait, but my nephews like that controller as well. And they're like, they're not even old enough to know why they like it more, which is funny. Because I just thought it was funny that I had it sitting next to a normal Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and both of them immediately reached for that one, and I'm like, how can you guys like tell that one's better without even like they both wanted it? It was funny. But it just caused a fricas right there because they both wanted it. And I was like, okay, well, neither of you guys can have it then. We're gonna use the Joy-Con ones so we can pick colors and whatnot, you know? But it wasn't even because of like controller experience. It was literally because, I mean, the frames a second's really bad. Like, because people think it's like just because the frames a second. The frames a second looks like a Tim Burton movie, like stop motion Tim Burton. That's what the frames a second looks like. But that's still not even the worst part. The worst part is, for some reason, there's like a very intense input lag. Oh shit. I should have been doing something instead of being indecisive this whole game. Did one gen and then I couldn't decide where to go. And I'm like, god damn it, and I just ran in a circle. Are they getting chased? Oh, they just come back. Zerg's gotta go hide. I'll go get myself chased. I don't know if we make it anywhere though. Oh god. We're not making it anywhere now. Yes. Damn it. You didn't respect that one enough. He's like, I've seen that trick already. See how much fun that would have been, though, if we could have outlasted the entire exposed, not throwing a pallet? Because he was breaking bloodlust when he go into his power, and it's like, yeah. But we should have thrown that last one. I wasn't on death hook yet. He had a weak goal. Oh. I don't know how the killers can just go around and hit me like that. Whenever I try that shit, it doesn't work. Fuck, forgot we had this door. Oh, I'm out of here. Type exclamation pallet. I don't want to throw another god pallet though. I want something else to loot. Oh, fucking shack though. Sometimes you gotta throw it though. I looked at how many gens were done. If I was like, if I die, that might guarantee somebody else dies right here. Whereas if like all the gens were done, it's like, I'm still gonna greed this shit. We already greeted it a few times as well. Appreciate it. Also, warning: this song is death metal. It's got growling. I give people a warning because I don't like much death metal. Opeth is my favorite band, and this is Opeth. But they're all over the place. They have beautiful slow music as well, and that's why I love them, because they can do everything. But I was like, just a warning. We are live on YouTube as well if you hate the music. The music does not go to YouTube. Dun, 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 dun. It was funny doing that pallet though. It was like, seems like the only way that pallet works that way. Let me grade it from the upstairs and go to the locker. I was not paying attention where the gates were. My dumbass. Hey, I have the excuse. I'm not wearing jumpsuit Jake, so I forgot, but I just smoked. And I smoked more than normal. Oh god, 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 oh god. You gotta turn around. Yes! The redemption arc starts! It has started. Oh my god, I literally wasn't even touching that button. I pressed heal, and when you press to heal, it turns you this way, and it pushed me out. That sucks. That's not what I meant to do. I skill shoot it. But I have an excuse, because I'm super stoned. So what I mean by smoked more is, I've been like in this competition with myself to smoke less, so I've only grinded weed 3 days a week. But I'm still always in a little bit of a competition with myself, so the Thursday and Friday, like schedule-wise, I'm supposed to have that all smoked. So it gets to Friday and all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit, I overshot this. And it's like, well, bottoms up, hey! You know? It was also, who was that, Colonation? Or Corporal that was right there? So we usually do, if you're one of the first peeps in, we do 2 games. Just for anybody in open lobby, this is not like some made up rule. I mean, every rule is made up, but I usually play like such ass my first game on that usually if you're in the first one, the Jumpsuit Jake games, we get 2 games. So, but let me catch up the list for next game. It's going to be Mag Madness, Bahina, and Makasana. Makasana. Copy paste this. Hey. Not yet. Damn, close. Yeah. More burdensome. Hey, Soap. Thanks for the raid, mate. What's going on? It's open lobbies if anybody wants to play. Just type exclamation join, it'll put you in the queue. We would be... Not next game, but the game after that has 2 open spots. But all the spots for this game, obviously, and next game are filled. In that bloody heat. Why do I see 4 auras? I'm only supposed to see 3. Oh. Somebody has a map add-on or a perk, I'm assuming? Yeah, did you see that? Oh, I posted the meme. I don't know if you saw it, but it was that meme that someone's sitting there sweating, but like looking like, and they're just like sweating, and it was like me sitting in grandma's house in the summer with nothing but a ceiling fan going. My grandparents have been passed on for years, but that is exactly what it was. Face plant. This is a good one to get done. I say you shouldn't double up on gens, but these 3 here, unless there's another one like on that over there. It's like the gen that feels like the most important to do in the game. Get her done. Dude, Kindred is so fucking crazy useful. The only sad thing about Kindred is I feel like I avoid chases more, not even purposely, just like making the right play. You like see him coming and you can get off earlier. Oh, I was actually going for the unhook, but they're definitely over there. That's good because I'm finding a gen right here. I didn't even find a gen, it just showed it to me. Relief AC package. It was the map beam, yeah. Hey, what's up, Kalo? How you doing, mate? You want to play? It's open lobbies. Hey, what's up, Witchy? 1 second. I need to do something. Maybe I'll follow Witchy. Witchy's awesome peeps. She's killer main. I need to be killer main eventually. I need to do all these thingies. But since they fixed the cakes, all my killers now have over at least over 120. But I'd say on average, all my killers have like 130. Plus the Springtrap has like 4,800. He's gonna be warm-up killer for the rest of ever. Now I'm doing it, putting him on Survivor. Blood points till the end of the event. And then combine the account. It's like the only thing I'm stressed about, actually. Oh, fuck. Thank fuck I didn't see that hook. I also think fuck they have this permanently open. I need to remember having Kindred. I should have been looking back to see which way he went. I didn't hear Terry, so I guess it was fine, but that's still... I was like, he's upstairs. It's like, it's still too close and too early. I almost did it, though. Oh, they're gonna do it. We make it from here back to the cock tower. Yes, we can! Woo! Here come the cock tower. The true New Yorker in me, I didn't even look up. Somebody had to tell me it was a clock tower. Because I didn't even realize. New Yorkers don't look up. I respect it. Oh, he's done respecting. Respect your gadget. Oh, this is way too much fun. I want to leave here. Damn it. The clock tower.
This can't be it.
He had had enough respect. Oh shit. I should not be going this way. And she's like, "Yo, you fucking idiot! What the fuck were you doing?" That's what she's saying to me. I hooked you. I went the other way, and your dumbass ran right into the killer. And here's me just like... This is why I usually wear jumpsuit Jake the first few matches. I'm like, I have the excuse. Plus, it was actually just funny to see him appearing in the videos. I was like, oh yeah. First game right after smoking. Or I usually play like 2 jumpsuit Jake games, to be fair. Sometimes 1. If we play like really well the very first match, it's like, well, we don't need another one. And same with 2 matches, sometimes 3, just because sometimes I'm still like, fuck, I still played like ass. As fun as the cock tower is, too close. Oh, face plant into hook. Skillishoe. See how strong Deja Vu is? It even told me which one. It's like right here. It's like that's the one he left that had a lot of progress. Devotion. Showing you the door. He got auto-aim, dude. Or stubbed his toe on the thing. Or probably both, actually. He could have swung, and then the auto-aim took him to the left, which caused the toe stub. I literally could have been any of those things. But I really think he got auto-aimed either way. Oh, God. Run. This is what I mean by the open lobby games go much better than the average solo queue games do. Even though you'll run into issues where we're not communicating, which we didn't really, that game, but... Also running stuff like Kindred and Deja Vu. This is going to go in that video. Like, I did highlight this because I'm still making clips for the... It's either going to be this weekend or next weekend when I make this video. About this specific build, because it's all common perks. So it's going to be the first build every survivor should run. And Dead by Daylight. And... it's going to be, like, basically aimed at brand new players, but also make a good point about how it's extremely useful just for solo queue in general and making it solo queue much better. Hey, Ka. Thanks for the raid, mate. How are the games? Are you playing too much DBD? This is, like, one of the first times I'm actually playing too much. Like, I love DBD, but I'm trying to squeeze in games, like, after I end the stream, and then I eat, and then I shower... and I usually go to bed, but I'm trying to squeeze in some extra games and then go to bed before going up, or waking up and going to work. And that's when it's just like, that's what I mean. I'm like, I'm literally playing too much right now, but we're getting so many cakes now. I mean, this is like the same amount we got years before, but I wasn't spending blood points, so I didn't have like a big stockpile. I was going to stockpile this year. All right, so who's next? So it's Mag Madness, Bahina, and Mekasana is the current three. I think that Hex is Makasana, right? And Bahina, yes. I can catch up to this. Also, anybody coming in, if you want to play, it's open lobbies. Type exclamation join, it'll put you in the queue. Yeah, the merging thing is the thing. The only thing I'm a little stressed out about because I've never done it before, obviously, and it's not like you can get experience and do it again. I mean, you can if you're merging multiple things, but I literally, I was like, this is worth to me at least. Bought DBD on Epic Game Store and did and then got the 15 million with the code and the login compensation or whatever. And then I have not merged that yet because I'm doing login awards on that, rank reset and stuff like, or Tuesday stuff like that. So it's probably going to be like 16 million on both of them, that one and the Microsoft Store Joey told me about. It was like, there's like a $1 trial for 14 days. Do that, do the thing, and then merge your account. So I did it. I haven't merged the account yet, but I'm logging on that every night. Both of those. I was like totally worth it. That's like 32 million blood points, which is like 32 prestiges, which is like 1,600 cakes basically. But my Nintendo Switch, I've been having logging in rewards for years. So my Nintendo Switch is got like 75 million. But I've never done it before, so I'm still playing as if that's not going to work. None of that is going to work. I'm still playing as if. Big Juice. Nice. So Big Juice is going to be not next game, but the game after. So next game is going to be I'm a Learner, Raven, and Kidda. And then the game after that's going to be Mokink, Vons, and Big Juice. And then we have Open Spots the game after that. What's up, Jordan? Oh, shit. This is what I meant to do. Oh, shit.
Right.
It's one of the only dubstep songs that like develops from start to finish. And it's funny, the end part is like the most simple part, but I love the bass. Aw. I was baiting, but he knew I was baiting. Hey, what's up, stay at home? How you doing? I gotta give a shout out. I gotta give a shout out a few peeps. What's going on? We're doing open lobbies. Open lobbies. I got cotton mouth. The biggest smoke of the day is right before stream. Because before that smoke is usually just a teeny little pinch. I smoke a little bit during stream as well. I'd say it's like, I don't know, more than half of how big the bowl before stream is. But I don't think it's like a third or anything. Just this one do we got? We do, let's go. Oh god, good shit. I was trying to stay out of chase and I was running past checkpoint. He caught me being greedy. I can do it here too. Keep on running and nothing works. Oh, fucking A. The anniversary thing just got in the way. It doesn't matter. God damn it. This was literally the guide that I was working on, was this main building. Because it was the most requested. That's literally what I've just been doing for the most recent looping guides. Whichever comment, people were like, do this one and it gets the most upvotes. So I'm like, okay, that's what I'm doing. And I literally edited down the thing. This can go on that too, I suppose. But I literally edited down the thing. Was ready to do the guide, and then Nintendo Switch didn't have crossplay. So I couldn't like stand AFK and record it. I was like, aw. That's why I made the WTF compilation instead. Hey. This is that song from Boogie Nights. It's not... It was around before Boogie Nights, but... This is the beginning of the movie. Who do we see when this song starts playing? Dude, that movie's so good. Oh my god. We've been doing Movie Mondays because we did this back in 2020 and 2021 before my bar opened back up. But now I just cut the stream a little short and we just watch Movie Monday. I'll be like eating and shit. But we started a few weeks ago. The first movie we did was Grand Budapest Hotel. And then the next week was Pan's Labyrinth. And then last week was Boogie Nights. And then this week was Sinners. And then next week we're probably doing Parasite. We're doing some like 10 out of 10 movies. We just get in the Discord after. It's also cool to actually be able to like hang out instead of just like reading text. But that's all we talk about, really. We just sit there and watch movies and then talk about movies. And I've been like started taking note of movies people haven't seen. That's why I was thinking about Parasite. Somebody had seen it, but there's a few people there that the day we brought up Parasite. That was Monday. Because after we watched Sinners, Sinners is so multi-genre, and it reminded me of Parasite in that way. I was like, the movies are not similar at all, but it's just how many different genre. Yeah, it's literally just multi-genre, but it's not just multi-genre. It's just like, it's crazy how it works together. But Parasite's also one of those movies you like can't talk about. You shouldn't read anything about because that movie can be big spoiled. Hey, good shit. I still haven't gotten to see The Exorcist. I haven't watched Nightmare on Elm Street either, but I do have that on YouTube. I do not have The Exorcist on YouTube. It's never been on sale cheap enough. I only really like getting movies for $5 or less. Because a lot of times the rent price is $5. So it's basically like you're renting it forever when you find it for $5 or less. Free blood points. Well, yeah, you gotta watch it with the mindset of like what was around back then. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre is up there for best horror movies of all time, for me personally. But if you like watch it nowadays compared to stuff, it's like, I suppose, you know. But thinking how it came out in '74 and what else was coming out around '74, especially horror-wise, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like extremely jarring. All right, game on. Oh my god. Yeah, he said, okay, game on. Oh, go down. Where the fuck is he? He's gonna go around this. Damn it! That'd have been sweet. We got it off in time though, so we're not permanently on chain hunt anymore. If I went down with it, we would be. Hey, what's up, G59 Mel's? Dude, that emote's hilarious. I appreciate the bits, mate. That emote is so funny. They came by with it the other day. And I'm bringing up the Joey emote because Joey Potato Salad had a feat with like, or an emote that had like, the cartoon potato like with a feet like licking a foot or something, and they it got blocked, like it wouldn't allow him to make an emote because it said it was too sexual. He didn't look a foot in SpongeBob. He looked like a popsicle that looked like SpongeBob. I was like, what does he say in SpongeBob? I can almost taste it. I was not paying attention once again with belong. Oh, this way. Oh, fuck. They done went downstairs. Aw, I already used some of this med kit.
Check out the hero.
Oh my god. Blood Warden. Just go. We just. Oh, wait, no, it's not Blood Warden. Damn. I didn't think it was possible for him to grab him there. Hey, Kyle Gordon. This song's hilarious. This is a meme song. Anyone know Kyle Gordon, the YouTuber? This song's hilarious, though. I actually low-key love this song. Even though it's supposed to be like a parody of like 90s Eurodance songs, but I'm like, actually, it's kind of good, actually. But he's hilarious. Kyle Gordon. I'll get a Chad Pinhead, though. Because they were playing nice. They try to Kobe? Aw. They're gonna bleed out right when Hatch would spawn. No, they're not. I was looking at the wrong meter. Oh, they're trying to crawl out. I don't think they'll make that. On the planet of the base. Nar, my favorite guy. It's that 90s, yeah, spoof song, yep. They're not gonna make it. Damn. No. Yeah, it was like 20 seconds short. I just said GG, well played. Good shit. Yeah, this song is a spoof. Well, it's funny. It's not really a spoof. It's like a parody. But it's hard to think of a parody because you think of like Weird Al where it turns into something. He literally just... Because he's made a few songs where it's like sort of making fun of songs that came out in that era and sounding like it. But I'm like, this actually sounds good though. Like, because some of the ones are like just funny, but I don't want on the playlist. Like, it was like the Millennial Anthem song or whatever. We will never die. Oh, 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 oh. Like, I'm like, that song's hilarious, but at the same time, it's not on the playlist. But it's very accurate. Like, it's a really funny song. Yeah, women are my favorite guy. Sex. Cal Gordon's hilarious. But he also makes really, like, not just music. He does a lot of stuff. Like, his shorts, my favorites of his are actually the shorts where it'll take making fun of things that are just accurate from the period, right? It'll be like being a doctor in the 1800s, and it's like, you're getting a cough. Here, drink this cup of mercury. That should cure your, like, and I'm also a doctor, so this is undeniable medical science. But you, like, go look it up, and it's like, dude, the holy shit. But unfortunately, everything learns by trial and error. You know what I mean? Including human beings as history, as we can see. Sometimes, you know, like... I mean, not even sometimes, that's just... But... That's what I mean. In the medical world, it's, like, funny. But it's more than just that, right? And it was like being a doctor in the 20s or something, and it was like, looking to lose some weight? Here, smoke some cigarettes. I'll write you a prescription for them. This is what I mean by, like, those are actually my favorite of his contents. Oh, let me see this, sorry. So it's, I'm a Learner, Raven, and Kidda. We got Kidda, Raven, and Gunna as I'm a Learner, I believe, so I can catch this up. So next game is going to be Mokink, Vons, and Big Juice Gaming. Oops. Copy paste this really quick. Yeah, Kyle Gordon's hilarious. Hey, what's up, Laurentia? Have you seen Parasite? We're talking about doing Parasite on Monday, for Movie Monday. I can't remember who it was that hadn't seen it. There was a few people that hadn't seen it, though. And I think it was JC that's seen it. JC's seen a lot. I feel like he's actual movie buff. I'm like, that's what I want to get to. You have not? Yeah, we definitely got to watch Parasite. I think JC is the one that has seen Parasite. Can't remember. Yeah, it's fun. I also put a text channel where I was posting the movies we watched for Movie Monday in order and the date. So it was like Grand Budapest on this date. What do we do? Then Pan's Labyrinth, then Boogie Nights, then Sinners, and then Parasite. Yeah, we're watching some awesome... I was trying to keep it like 10 out of 10 movies, basically. Because I was thinking of future ones, too. Like, we got to do Amelie at some point. We got to do Fargo at some point. Because whoever we were talking to at that one day, because we talked to a lot of different people, different weeks, you know, go by. So it's like, who were we talking to? But, because a lot of... That particular day we were talking about the Coen brothers, a few people had seen No Country for Old Men, but they hadn't seen Fargo. And I was like... Oh my god, we gotta watch Fargo. Because Fargo has one of my favorite movie characters of all time. I mean, Grand Budapest has my favorite movie character of all time. But Grand Budapest is tied for my favorite movie. I can never decide between that one or Amadeus. And I'm saving Amadeus for the last movie Monday. Before the NBA season starts back up. Because when the NBA season's up, I can get some editing done when I'm watching basketball. And I usually do that when the Pistons are playing, so the streams get cut a little short. And I was like, hey, we can cut Mondays short a little bit, though, still. And watch movies just during the summertime. I have a big selection of movies, so if you type exclamation movies, those are all the movies I have purchased. Because I've been buying movies on YouTube for years. And I've gotten lucky, I suppose, because you're thinking about, like, what if they, like, revoke the license or this and that? I have... So far, YouTube has not... It's, like, been able to do that. It's a funny word, but... Like, Pan's Labyrinth was one of those movies where at some point, suddenly it just, like, is nowhere. Like, it's not on any streaming service, and you can't even purchase it. And I remember seeing a video about that and being like, what? I own Pan's Labyrinth. And I went to it in my playlist, and the movie was titled as, like, not available in your region. But then it started playing. And I was like, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, my God. My dumbass. I was like, yeah, that's what I thought. And Shin Godzilla as well. I remember seeing a YouTube video that was like, Shin Godzilla is not available anywhere, and it's an amazing Godzilla movie, maybe the best. And there's no copyright. I was like, wait, I think I have that movie. Because the thing is, like, once every, like, 2-ish weeks, I look at movies, like, and I go to the Hot Deals of the Week page and just see what's, like, on sale. It sucks because it's not, like, doesn't have a price there. You have to individually check the movies. That kind of sucks, but that's why I'm not looking, like, every single day either, because it would take too long. But once every, like... It's more than every, like, 2 weeks. I always say, like, once every 10-ish days, like, a few times a month. I'll just go and try to look for movies that are $5 or less. And then if I see a movie, especially one I haven't heard of, and then I look up how much it is. If it's $5 or less, then I look it up on Rotten Tomatoes and to see if it's any good type of good reviews, or even if it's bad reviews, but it's the type of movie I feel like I would like. Or if it's bad reviews, but it's a good kids movie type shit. Oh, maybe the Paw Patrol was good rated, but... There was some type of movies where it was like, it's great for kids, but adults won't like this movie much. But I have 2 nephews, they're 5 and 7, so I have movies like that. Those movies actually don't appear on the playlist because you cannot add movies designated as children's content to a playlist. I think that's to stop for somebody like searches for Paw Patrol movie, and then if I had it in my playlist, it goes from Paw Patrol to Boogie Nights as the next movie. You know, like, I think that's why they don't want that just to even be a thing, which makes sense. But that's my best guess, because I haven't found why you can't add children's movie to a playlist. It's just thinking it through, you're like, that's probably why. You know? Makes sense to me. Unless it's something that I can't think of being, like, common, or, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Face plant. Hey, work our way back to Scooby-Doo. No, we can't. That's a terrible idea. Run this circle again and run back up to Maine. I should have ran this the first time. Read this palette. Damn it. Hey, let's go. Revolves around kids. I don't know if that's how I would look at it. There's one Kid Cudi line that's what I think of most when I think of like kids being on this earth. What does he say? What's that line he says? We're all troubled in a world of trouble. It's scary to have a kid walk this earth. But shit like this is what I mean by I really like Kid Cudi. We're all troubled in a world of trouble. It's scary to have a kid walk this earth. That's a song called Just What I Am. That's what that song's called. That's the first song I ever actually heard someone call weed loud. They didn't call it loud, but because we don't know like where calling weed loud originated, where it's like I got that loud, you know, stuff like that. But that was the first time I ever heard it. Neighbors knocking on the door, asking can we turn it down. I said ain't no music on. She said nah, that weed is loud. That was the first time I heard that, at least. Not saying that's like the origin of it, but that was the first. And then after I had heard that, it was like within the next year I started hearing people calling it loud. Hey, Ned Slayer, for a few reasons. I am making a video, and that is a big reason. I'm making a video on this specific build. and it's going to be called the first build survivors should use in Dead by Daylight because it's all common perks. My sister, over the weekend, logged in her profile onto my Nintendo Switch, so I'm going to do the tutorial, then get the weekly rewards, and obviously talk about how to get the weekly rewards for brand new players if they don't know, or even players if they've been playing like casually but still don't know. And that'll get you like 450k blood points. And I want to see... I'm pretty sure you could get these at least like tier 1. At least tier 2, I'm really thinking. But if you have good RNG, you'd be able to get it in tier 3. But the whole point of that is you'd be able to get this exact build without even playing a single game. Plus, none of these are going to like change how you fundamentally play. So you're not going to rely upon like a exhaustion perk to get you into good map positioning if you're caught out of position. But Kindred helps the most with that. But you get that for free by being on communications, something like Kindred, you know? Like, that's the thing. But that's not the only reason. That's why I was like, that is a big reason. Because that video is either going to be this weekend or next weekend. But the biggest reason really was solo queue had been so bad since Jason came out. Like, I was escaping in like 30% of matches. Now, escaping isn't everything, obviously, but it was like getting concerned. Like, you would just die like 10 times in a row. And it was like... Like, obviously, we got a bunch of new players during the, when the Jason DLC came. So that was playing some part into it, but it was like, holy fucking shit. And it was last Tuesday. It was the first day where I was like, okay, I'm just going to run this build to the rest of the event. And last Tuesday, specifically, I was like, let's see if using perks at all, like just like this common build, let's see if they actually causes me to escape more. And it was like the first day, and this is going in that video as well for Kindred value specifically. So we're playing against Trapper on Getting Meat Plant, and of course I ran to that entrance loop. And when I ran to the entrance loop, holy shit, Thomas. Dude, thank you so much. Holy shit. This gifted 5 subscriptions. Usually I do like a build request. So that's the thing too, is during the event, I was like, I can do a build request for you if you want. Usually if somebody subscribes, they'll play whatever survivor they want, and if they give 5 subscriptions, I'll do a build request for them. It's an endgame build. Let's go. Dancing the whole time. Okay, I can play Dwight, but I don't have cakes on Dwight. That's the thing. Because that's why I was doing build requests if people gifted. I was like, but if you give 5 subscriptions, then you really just want me to play Dwight. But I have not played any other survivor besides Aurella and Shane this entire event just because of that. Because I don't want people to not have cakes. I was like, but holy shit, he gifted 5 subscriptions. I don't want to be like, no, I'll do that after the event. It's like, it's a video game. I'm gonna run into this. I still think I should be able to make this. Run! Alright, as long as he doesn't have the add-on. He did not have the add-on, obviously. So I don't want to spend blood points on survivors that I hadn't spent before I got sober. Because I thought about it, I'm like, who should I spend blood points on? If when I combine the accounts, Shane's going to get to P100 easily. And I was like, who would I spend it on after that? Because I was thinking about Tap and Meg and Claude, like the only ones that I had spent blood points on years ago. And I was like, I kind of like looking at them as like a time capsule and all the items and stuff that they have. and blood points spent and like the blood web they're on. And that's why I decided not to, personally. I was like, no, I'll just spend them on all the newer survivors that since Arella, because Arella's already P100. Well, no, Tap was who I was spending blood points on before I started running no perks. He was one of the only survivors I had to spend blood points on. Or I had prestiged, at least, I should say. Because other survivors, the way the perks worked back then is you got them to blood web level 35, and then they would all your survivors would have all the perks at tier 3. That's how it worked back then. It was way easier to get all your perks on everybody. But this is why when the cakes were up in the air, this is why like people like me and Polyester and Shy, like specifically us three, were like really like talking about it every single day in that creator Discord, because we were like, this is a huge issue, especially for new players, because, you know, there's a lot of things, reasons why. Looking for other survivor tomes I can do. That's premonition. Yeah, red glyphs. I think I was skipping some glyphs. That's fine, because I don't have to like throw the game on killer, and I can actually just play normally. Oh shit, my bad. So it's Mokink, Vons, and Big Juice. Is Big Juice here? Big Juice was here earlier. If Big Juice is not here, it's Frogs. And let me copy paste this. Speaking of which, can spend more BP on Shane. Because if I can get the merge accounts to work, Shane will easily get the P100. If I can get the merge accounts to work, I'm thinking I should have like 10,000 cakes on Killer and like 7,000 cakes on Survivor. I want to say. No, maybe like 8,000 cakes on Survivor. That's not Big Juice. Wait, who is this? Did they not re-enter the queue? Because they're not in the queue. They played with us earlier. They can play again. There's no like cap on how many games you can play. You just have to re-enter the queue and type !join again. Because that's I know it takes longer to get when we sometimes get to play less games, but it gives everybody a chance to actually play. It was Colin, right? I think it was Colin that was Corporal, I believe. I haven't seen them say anything, but that's what I think it was. I'm like, who were we playing with? I think it was Colin. Oh, that's you. I'm sorry, Frogs. Can you do it again? That's my dumbass. That's the sad thing, is I wanted to just have like a ridiculous amount of cakes on Arella. And you get less blood points at P100. So I'm like, well, I guess Shane's just gonna have like an unlimited amount of cakes. Not unlimited, obviously, but can you send it again, Frogs? Or if Frogs can't get in, is Thomas here? Oh, Thomas is right there. That was my bad. I feel bad for Frogs, though. But it wasn't supposed to be either of their turns anyway, to be fair. Yep, Arella got to P100, yep. Arella's got like 600 cakes, though.
You never know what.
And now Shane's going to be next because of cakes. And then these are the survivors I'm going to spend, like, once he gets... If I get the the cross progression thing to work, then I'll have more blood points, and I'm going to spend it on these 6, just because I'm like, yeah, fuck it. These are the ones that I already have spent blood points on. Whereas the other ones are kind of a time capsule. So, like, Tap, this is what I mean. He's kind of a time capsule. Because he was Prestige 1, Blood Web level 46. But when they changed how Prestige 1 worked, you went from Prestige 1 to 3. If you were Prestige 3, because Prestige 3 used to be the max, you went from Prestige 3 to 3 to 9. Bill was Blood Web, or he was not Prestige, but he was Blood Web level 50, so it puts you right at the cap of Prestige 3. These two were Prestige 3, and that's why they have the red thing, because I could have kept... Like, remember I said level 35? Neo was level 35, because that gave me Balance Landing and Urban on the other survivors. Same with David with Dead Hard, Fung with Lithe, you know? And that was pretty much it. Oh, Adam. Adam got 10 extra Blood Webs. I don't even know why. Maybe I just liked Adam, and I was like, I'm going to spend more on Adam. And then played something else for a while. That's probably sound likely. And then didn't play Dead by Daylight for months. Didn't fly. To buy perk levels in the shrine, I agree. But it really is just get the perk on level 1. Oh. Yeah, Adam's got good skins, and he's got the best shades in the game. I need Shane to get some shades. I always like to have shades on the survivors so they can't tell I'm stoned. The killer can't tell I'm stoned. And you know how Adam's got those, like, 8-bit kind of looking shades? I don't know how to describe it. They're like pixelated looking shades. I'm like, those are the best shades in the game. Yep, that's what I run on Adam as well. Here come Vecna. Yeah, those are good too. I think I have that on the side, like the second set. I don't wear the shades on Ace anymore. I used to. But then he had that huge hat. So when I play Ace, I guess I don't wear shades by choice. But the huge hat's hilarious. That was the most I ever played Ace. Because Ace has these like big purple shades as well. Like the actual lenses are purple. Bright purple. And I think it's hilarious. He's got like a mullet. Kinda. I don't wear that skin like once every now and then, but the most I ever played Ace is when that big hat came out, and I was like, damn, this is hilarious. See, this sucks. We can't run the magic window normally. We can't run it like this now, though. Yeah, there you go. He's learning the magic window too. It works like this now. So I fucked it up again. See, but right here you can run through. You did not used to be able to run through like that. It is brand new. I kind of like how it works better that way. Because now, since you can run, you can't run up the ramp obviously because of the step down. But what I mean by I like it better is if you're running it too tight, the killer can hit you. Because I feel like way too often, too many killers would swing there because it looks like these two sticks in the way. Why can't I hit the guy? And if you're running the sticks too tight now, I'm pretty sure you can just get actually M1. And I'm like, I think that's why they did it. I think this is a purposeful decision. But I actually like the changes because now it's more specific. So like if the killer knows and the survivor doesn't know, like you can run over that thing now, right? And then you can run down this thing. But you can't run up this part. You can only run up the little rock part. Just like that. It's still blocked? What the fuck? Does it think we were still in chase from all those, like, minutes ago? I do kind of have to stay back here. Get him away from the main build down. Damn it. I wanted to bait him into going past, but he didn't go for it. Probably would have had to been him to be closer for me to try that. Because just standing there in front of the window for a while. But it's so much fun when that works. You run up to the window, and then they try to beat you past the window, so you're vaulting into them. But they fly through it, and you're like, haha. But I was way too far in front. I should have just vaulted the window and then tried to play the pallet instead. But he could block the pallet with the hand, but then we can make it back to the window. But if he plays it right, we can't. But playing it is a bit tougher than it looks, timing-wise. He's got will make it. You're right there. I didn't see ya. Uh-oh. So right when he hooks, he'll be going back to the fresh unhook. Thought he was gonna fly. There we go. Because once he flies, he's not only far away, but he can't fly immediately back to hook. And with We'll Make It, we'll be able to heal him in time. Oh, well, he has Resurgence anyway. Well, still better to play it safe than sorry when unhooking another survivor. The proxy camp. I think that was last night for me. I remember playing, I was like, I'm just going to play until I escape again, and then I died 8 games in a row. The funny thing was some of those was like, we actually won, so it wasn't like all 8 games were bad and we lost all 8 games. It was really like, no, there was like 3 games in there where I was the only one that died. Because I was the one that got hooked right as they finished the generators. And then they all make it out, and I'm just like, well, that sucks. I don't even think I escaped. I just went to bed. I was like, I didn't even want to play this many games. I just didn't think it would take 2 hours to escape one game. I was tired as fuck at work today. And I regret nothing. Because I'm trying to get as many cakes as possible. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. Funny thing was, it wasn't even really those games. That's what I mean, like those last 8 games specifically. I didn't even play. I wasn't even supposed to play that many. I was gonna play like 5. I was like, all right, now I'll just play until I escape. And it literally was 2 hours later, and I'm like, I am going to bed. I'm tired. I'm going to be way too tired at work tomorrow. Although I was actually not too tired, because too tired is if you like lose your cool with a customer. And I've only done that one time ever. And I didn't lose my cool. I just lost my cool enough to correct them. The audacity, right? I still remember this shit years later, because it's like the one time where you're like, you know what I mean? You know the customer's wrong, and they're not saying the customer's always right, but that type of thing. And that was one of the things of like, yep, just not even worth ever arguing with the customer again. But that was when I was a server. And the thing is, I started every single table I ever had. The first thing I'd say, hey, before we get started, I just want to know if you have any food allergies. Like, that's the first thing I would say to every single table ever, right? And they kind of brushed me off when I was like trying to, and they're like, we know what we want, or we know what we want. And I was just like, well, I just want to see if you have any, and they're like, we're going to have, and I was just like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, and they got avocado mash, or the avocado toast, sorry, right? But the avocado wasn't just slices of avocado, it's like guacamole. But with cilantro, some people hate cilantro, but it's actually like a genetic thing where cilantro tastes like soap. And there's cilantro in the guacamole. After that table, I pointed that out anytime anybody ever ordered the avocado toast. There's cilantro in the, I always tell them that. After that. But that was the thing is, suddenly they're telling me that they have that there's cilantro in it. And I'm just like, and I was like, okay, you know, I was like, but I you know, before I could say anything, and I have an allergy to cilantro, and I was just like, well, is it like the genetic thing where it just like tastes really bad? And I was like, I'm already like getting the plate out of her hand, so I was gonna be like, that's a you problem. And I wasn't gonna do that, obviously. I was already like getting it out of the way, and I was like, you know, is it one of those genetic things where it tastes like soap? She was like, no, I have like an allergy. I was like you need medical attention? She was like, no, it's just an allergy. And I was like, well, I asked you if you had any food allergies, and she was like, no, you didn't. And I was like, you interrupted me and cut me off and didn't let me ask. And when I went to ask again, you said you started ordering. And now, because I said that, it's caused a huge issue, right? That's the only table I ever like lost where they're like, we're gonna have them take care of them for the rest of the time. But that was also, it was on the outdoor seating at cafeteria. I'll show you guys. I'll bring up cafeteria. And outdoor seating is kind of nuts. It's really funny. At cafeteria. Wait, actually, first, let me say GG well played. Oh, they were in controller. Good shit. And they were playing nice. That's Kika Chad right there. Right, but the thing was tables around. That's why I have to show you guys. 17th. Yeah, and 7th. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. All right, so yeah, that was where this is where I started getting my bartending shifts as well, because there's a lounge downstairs, and that's how they start training people to be bartenders. But then the GM moved to Friedman's that was opening up in Times Square, and she took me with her. And then she was like, "You want a full-time bartend?" And I was like, "Yes." And I had already worked in Times Square, which she was excited about because a lot of Times Square is hit or miss. Some people love working in Times Square. Some people want to avoid Times Square like the plague. But let me see if I can get like an outdoor seating picture. Yeah, here we go. So outdoor seating, right? They were sitting right by this door up here, right up here. Hey, that's Justin. And the thing was, they were sitting like right up here, and I was the front half right here, right? So if you come up, like I was like the first person basically. And on brunch, you basically had to be like some of the best servers, like because you were gonna make that money for like everybody. It's a pooled house, but I liked doing it, right? I was that one where now I make jokes about it where it's like looking at that new employee that's trying to work hard and skip breaks and impress people knowing it's not gonna, you know what I mean? Hey, I was like, hey, they give me some bartending shifts eventually, I should say. But at the same time, they were just like sitting right there. And the thing was that the table that was right here that I was already having a good time with before they got here, heard them brush me off the first time because they thought it was funny in the first place. They're like, you really ask every table if they have food allergies? I was like, yes, every table. I always have. And then they were like, that's really smart, like this and that. I was like, well, I didn't come up with the idea. It was Tong. I learned when I worked at Maple. Like he was one of the best servers I ever worked with. And but he had food allergy at every single table, and I was like, that's a great idea. I need to start doing that. And they were sitting there, and they turned around because I was like, no, you interrupted me twice when I was asking you if you had food allergies. And that's when they turned around and they're like, he did ask you if food allergies. We heard him. And that's when they like went wild. Because now it's not just like we can put this server in his place. Now like somebody else is right here, and they like lost their mind. I want to see the manager right now because I have a food allergy. And it was just like, but this is what I mean. Like, you'll see people act like toddlers that are fully grown adults, and you're just like, oh my God. It's the only table. And the funniest part, just to be petty, I love Soma, best manager I ever had. She's the one that took me with. Just to be petty, she let me keep that whole section, so I still had to serve everybody around that table, but that table got somebody else. We're going to let James have that table. I remember someone telling me, I was like, I've never had a table taken. She's like, I understand. She's like, don't worry about it. I was like, do I still have the outside though? She's like, of course. And I was like, aha. So then I just started purposely having a better time with the tables around that table. So you're like, look what you're missing out on. We're having an amazing fucking time, and you're here doing that instead. I'm telling you, I like being petty. That's the only time I ever like gave any type of correction to a customer instead of like, I'm sorry, you're right, even though you know they're completely wrong. But that was the only time. And that was the only time I ever lost a table. But it was one of those, well, good. I didn't want to serve them anyway. Oh my god. What is there to do on a cruise? There's plenty of shit to do on cruises. Especially like in ports, but depends on the size ship you go on. Some ships are like smaller and there's not too much to do. Other ships are like fucking theme parks that have like water parks on top. You know what I mean? Like it really depends on the size of ship and the itinerary and shit. But some itineraries are crazy expensive. Like if you're gonna do like one all the way around Europe, that's just gonna be like 6 months and cost tons of money. You know, shit like that. It's all over the place. The cruise ships basically, but. There's like one of them had a basketball court on top. That was like the I only worked on 2 cruise ships, but that was the biggest one I worked on of the 2, and it was funny because if you're in port, you could play basketball. I mean, you could play basketball even if you weren't in port. But if you weren't in port, since it was on top of a moving cruise ship, it'd be really windy. So windy that you'd like shoot the ball and it would like go sideways a little bit. So you're trying to shoot like at a little bit of an angle for it to go in. But that made it more fun too. You know what I mean? Like it was really interesting. But I also didn't like working on cruise ships that much, specifically because you can't even like leave your room without wearing a name tag and shit like that. Like even if you're going to go to the officer's bar, which isn't even in like a passenger area, like you still have to have your name tag on and like not be wearing a tank top because they don't want people basically showing up with no shirt and stuff. So it's like not even tank tops allowed. You have to be wearing like it was supposed to be a collared shirt, but most of the time you wouldn't get in trouble for a collared shirt unless an officer had a problem with you. But I never got into issues with officers anyway. But yeah. I just why I didn't like it. You didn't really have internet unless you wanted to pay for internet cards. Same with phone service. You were in the middle of the ocean. You know what I mean? Like it just wasn't for me. I didn't like it. Some people love to travel and that overrules all the other stuff. But for me, it felt like I was in a cage the whole time, basically, where I couldn't go anywhere unless we were in port. That's why I ended up drinking like every fucking day I worked on the cruise ship because it's like, what else is there to do tonight? Well, I'm gonna go to the officer's bar again and get 95-cent Coronas. No one play. They might nowadays, but back then they did not. You had to get internet cards, and they were not fast enough to like play any type of online games, and that's why I was just like, yeah, no, this is not for me. I was like, this is just not good for me. Like my sister loved working on cruise ships. She worked on cruise ships for years. That was not for me though. I worked on 2, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. All right, so the list, Big Juice. I still don't think they have been here. So Big Juice, I'm catching up the list. Sorry, I went on a rant really quick. It's gonna be Thomas, Vane, Pork, and Nero. Pork is already in here. Is Thomas here? But customers like that is why I liked bartending much more than serving. Because you didn't get... Like, customers that sit at the bar are way less choosy. Plus, you can do more for them. Like, I know you have more stuff to do, but it didn't stress me out as much. Because at least everybody's waiting on me, and I'm not waiting on 3 different parties. Like, I'm not waiting on the customer to tell me something, and then waiting on the kitchen to make up for it, and then waiting on the manager to come void it when there's a problem. You know what I mean? Like, it was so much out of your hands, and that just stressed me out. When it was me, and it's like, I have 14 drinks to make, I have 3 orders to take, and 2 more orders to actually put in. Like, I'm like, it didn't stress me out, because I'm like, yeah, I can take the orders while I'm putting in these 2 orders, you know what I mean? Then put in this 3rd order while I was, that I was taking while I was putting in these 2. Then I can make these 4 drinks, and I can go to these people, take over this order, which is going to be in my head. You know what I mean? And then while I'm putting over here with the drinks in front of these other people whose drinks aren't even there, but I needed to go take the order, so the drinks are set up, the cups are set up over there. Pour the water out with ice so they're cold, and then you pour them in, and that's when you're talking to the people right there and taking this order, right? So then you can bring these over to the people that are close to the computer, whose drinks they actually are, and now I can put in those other 2 orders. You know what I mean? Like, that stressed me out way less than serving, because serving was so much like, I have 4 things to do, but I'm waiting on all 4 of them, and I can't do anything until the other people do that. Like, that stressed me the fuck out. I didn't like that. Bartending was fun. I like bartending more than I like bud tending. I work at a dispensary now. Now I'm a bud tender. I clock in and legally sell weed or get paid and pay taxes on selling weed. It's funny, but I liked bartending a lot more. So it was Pork. I don't know if Nero's here. Is Turned Up here? Is Childish Gambino and is, well, it's supposed to be Thomas. I don't know if Thomas is here anymore. Thomas hasn't said anything. I skipped Thomas on the thing, but that's because I figured they'd be coming in. So is it going to be Childish Gambino and Turned Up? Or is Raven here? Or Carlos? Turned Up is here. Okay. Is Childish Cambino here? Yeah, get in here, Cam. I don't know where the other peeps are. I'm 34. Secret. I say this, well, not every stream, I suppose, but most streams. Whenever I'm talking about, I want people to make fun of me when I'm whining. That's true friends. As he said in, if anyone's seen the movie Almost Famous, when he's telling the kid who's like wants to be a music critic and he's like hanging out with a famous band, and he's telling them to be truthful with them. He's like, if you really want to be their friend, he's like, you're not their friend. They just want to do this and that. And he was like, okay. He's like, if you really want to be their friend, he's like, you got to be truthful with them and unmerciful, like unmercifully truthful. Just tell it how it is. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's really what a true friend is. Doesn't mean you go out of your way to hurt somebody's feelings. You know what I mean? If somebody's upset over something, you're not like, huh, that's your own fault, dumbass. You know what I mean? Like, obviously not that. Unless they deserve that too, because there's exceptions to everything. I'm just saying, because there's exceptions to everything, it's not always just like, you know. But that's the best thing a friend can do, be completely honest. That's why I tell people, I'm like, when I'm whining about a video game, because you'll hear me, I'll start to whine, I'll be like, what the fuck is that? I'll be, am I whining about nothing? I'm like usually it's like on a bad ping looking hit or some shit like that, or some craziness. And I'm like, am I whining about nothing? Because I know whining. I'm like, I'm 34-year-old man whining about a video game. I know it. I was like, but was that, you know what I mean? We call it justifiable whining, but I actually talk about this in the Trash Talk video. Right here. But that's what friends are for. We call it the roommate rule, where even if it is justifiable whining, make fun of me for whining. Because the roommate rules, my roommate's walking by with laundry when, not all the time, obviously, but like the one time it happened, I was like, because he was walking by and I was like, dude, what the fuck is that? Are you fucking kidding me? And he's walking by and he has his laundry. He just looks at me and is like, you know what I mean? And I look at him and there's no point for me to be like, you didn't see it. It was bullshit. You know, like there's no point. He's doing laundry. You know what I mean? I'm like, yes, I'm fully grown adult, whining about video game. You know, that's what friends are for. It's funny. It like puts it into perspective. It's like, yep, I shouldn't even be this mad over a video game. You know? That's the truth right there. Yeah, I copy and paste the queue in there. But I haven't seen Carlos in the queue. Oh, here we go. It's Spirit. But in that video, I talk about trash talk, what is and what is not trash talk. As long as it stays video game related, it's fine. I had an old clip of Rasheed Wallace where they were asking him, because he loved talking trash, but he never really pissed anybody off. Like, I'm sure he got in people's heads on the court. But, like, the clip that he even had, the guy next to him that he's trash talking on the free throw line, the guy next to him was, like, laughing. Like, he thinks it's funny. But they were asking him, they're like, we know you love... They asked him what trash talk was. And he's just like, you know when you're playing on the road and, you know... Or what do you say? He's like, it's like the home crowd. He's like, you know when you're playing on the road and, you know, you got the home crowd fans that are behind you, sitting behind you on the bench, and they're in your ear, in your ear, in your ear, and you don't want to hear it? He's like, that, you know, that's what I like to do on the court. You know, it gets me and my teammates into it. And they're like, well, we know it's like trash talk, but is there like a line that you're not trying to... He's like, yeah, I'm not talking about like anybody's mom, wife, or kids, or like anything like that. He's like, I'm just talking about, like, their game, you know, that person in their game, like, defense, you know? And that's the only example he gave. He's like, that person in their game, you know, like, defense, you know, like, so it is a line. I'm not trying to cross that line. Because I posted that thing, and then we went, like, a little bit more into detail because he was just, like, asking, like, a short question. The one thing I think I forgot to say, though, I think I said it in there, but afterwards I was like, did I say that? Was, like, threatening somebody. I was like, I feel like that should be obvious that threatening somebody is not trash talk, but if I forgot that one, I'm like, well... I thought that one was probably obvious, and that's why I forgot it. But I was talking about, like, attacking people over, like, personal attacks and shit. That has nothing to do with the video game, you know? I even had a section, I was like name-calling. I was like, some name-calling is fine. Like, if you're playing an online video game, you don't expect to get called, like, nerd or dumbass or idiot or bitch. Like, yeah, bitch! You know, shit like that. I was like, then, I'm just gonna... I shouldn't have. Wanted them to mind game themselves, that'd have been sweet. I'm not gonna use their power. Interesting. Well, it works against 110 killer that way, but this window still is much worse. Because you don't have something to connect it to. That would not have worked against 110 killer. Damn it. FOV. Aw. She had me. The window was blocked. She could just be learning spirit as well. She wasn't even using the power. And she was just like doing 110 killer for a minute there. So she could literally just be learning spirit. Like be new. Everybody starts off a noob at one point. Because I play Guitar Hero super sweaty. I had like top 50 scores on a lot of the hardest songs on Xbox, but I started off playing on easy myself on the first 3 buttons. Because a lot of people started off on medium. I was like, really? I had to start on easy. Then I played through medium, and then I played through hard until I got stuck where I couldn't progress any further, and then I did the easier songs again, but on expert. Until I got stuck, which I got stuck earlier in the set list, but when I got stuck there, I went back to hard, and then I went farther. It was my paid actor for looping guide. Aw, real talk, the funny thing is, if I actually wanted to pretend like, hey, you can connect this pallet to that window, I literally ruined it, because 2 seconds after it happened, I was like, I don't think that'll work. I was like, I think it's really just 110 killer. It's like, damn it. I should have been like... Not even been like, you can connect it. Only I can connect it because I'm so cracked. I'm the one that pulled that off. I am that guy. That's me. I am the guy. Hey, what's up, Deontay? How you doing, mate? I'm him. Once they weren't using their power, I was like, they're probably newer to spirit. Let's go this way, actually. Uh-huh. You're not that pal guy. You're not that pal. I need to go watch that clip. I don't even remember what that was about, but I remember literally just the side view of the guy saying it. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. It's funny how he literally was not trying at all. He was literally just being completely serious and became an internet legend. Just for being serious and not taking shenanigans. I heard a glyph. I don't know where what was though. God damn it. I swear I heard a glyph. No, dude. I don't know where it went. It's like the succulent Chinese meal guy. Every now and then I like forget. I need to go back and look at it. Because I like forget about the other stuff he said. Get your hands off my penis! And then at the end when he's like, are you ready to receive my limp penis? The best part was apparently he actually was guilty of what they... That's the best part. He actually was guilty. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Someone said that guy kind of looked like Mr. Dursley from Harry Potter. Oh my god, I actually used him in a very short video. I gotta show you guys this video. I should turn that into a short somehow. I gotta edit it again for a short. Because that was like before shorts even were a thing on YouTube. And it's just like a 1 minute long video. I'm going down. I shall not make it. I lied. 110 killer, I forgot. I also thought they had more distance. I should have let them hit the thing. Once I got so far to the side, I'm like, uh-oh. Ah, yes. I see you know your judo well. Yeah, I forgot about this. Just I mean, I'm like, time to go watch that video again. Although I'd be afraid to watch that just because YouTube will be like, this is copyright, and now you're... The reason I'm afraid of shit like that, because I wouldn't get a strike, but when YouTube detects any type of copyright material, they immediately unlist your stream, which I do once the stream ends, but I have them in a playlist, so you can still find any of my streams on my channel. You go to my channel, go to playlist, go to live streams. The reason I have them... there's an option for this, and I'm pretty sure it's for the exact reason why I'm about to say, but if you don't have that option, when you unlist your stream, if you don't unlist your stream, sorry, it gets pushed to timelines as if it's like a finished video, and I have super long videos as well. So I was like, I don't think that's a good idea, because all of a sudden you'd have tons of streams just like flooding everybody's homepage, because it's like I have so many, streams, like 5 streams a week basically, and it would just, that's why I'm just like, okay, no, but you can still find them. So you go to my channel, you go to playlists, you go to live, and all of my streams are there, because it's actually better than YouTube or than Twitch in that way. The streams do not expire as long as you have them go into a playlist, because if you don't have them go into a playlist, I think they expire after 60 days or something like that. But if you have a designated playlist, that's how you do it, and that's how I do it. Now, the funny thing is, since I have every game labeled and stuff like that, when somebody asks, like, what was this game, I can literally go to my hard drive, type in, like, Oni on Ormond, right? If that was like a clip we were using, and then I go look at it, I'm like, oh yeah, that was that, and I can look at the date. Then I can go to my YouTube playlist to that date on the live stream. Then I skip through for a little bit to see where it is. It's in order too, so when I'm on my hard drive, I could see like, oh, it's probably like halfway in the stream, and then there it is. And I can give them a link to that stream with this timestamp where they click it, and it's starting that stream where the game they're after it starts. I actually just did that with the trash talking video. I was like, yeah, it's from the stream right here. Here it is. They do 1v1s? Not really. But the only thing with 1v1s is you have to throw a lot of pallets. And the only reason I even like Survivor still is I love not throwing pallets. Because it's like, I've never played another game like that, where you're like constantly risking. It also constantly forces you to loop. Man, it also helps you guess, right? So while you're looping, you know you're not going to throw the pallet, but you're like, he's going to swing. Or I'd be like, we could throw this. A lot of times when I say we could throw this, I'm thinking they might be close enough to swing, and we could throw it. We have the distance to. Because if I'm like, I don't think we can throw this, that's usually when I don't think, even if we threw it, like we'd get hit anyway. And then sometimes I'm like, I don't know. I was like, that's like hit or miss. If we threw it, we might have gotten hit. We might not have, But it is fun to guess, because even when you're just guessing, you're like, I can't throw this. And then they double back anyway, and you're like, oh my God. Or if you're like, they're not going to respect it this time. And then they double back, and you're like, we're still looping, and I was wrong. Like, it's fun. It turns every loop into a science experiment, and it never gets old. But if we did 1v1s, it'd be like, all right, throw a pallet, find next pallet, throw a pallet, find... I mean, it's more to it than that, obviously, but, like, it wouldn't be as much fun for me. And if, like, you'd have to have MMR in 1v1, right? And that's the thing. If I'm, like, not throwing pallets, it would keep me in low MMR, and then it wouldn't be fair, because I'd be playing against somebody that, like, That's what I mean. Like, if there was a playlist, I'm like, I don't know how much I would enjoy the playlist, really. Personally. That's why I don't play comp much, either. I don't say DVD can't be competitive. You need like an encyclopedia-sized rulebook to make it competitive, but it can be. But I just don't like to play compared to like online Gears of War. Because Gears of War online, you'd be like sliding around with a shotgun. That's what everybody used. But an online was our comp, or we didn't call it comp back then. They call it game battles and MLG. That was back in like Gears of War days. But it was so much more like just team call out, and then you're posted up with a Lancer, and the second somebody's out of position, everybody Lancers them down from a distance, and it was like, yeah, I don't like this. I was like, I'd rather back to pubs and like wall bounce out of the shotgun while the other person's doing the same thing, and we're trying to hit each other wall bouncing. Like, it was so much more exciting for me personally. Obviously, it's subjective, but that's what I compare it to, because whenever you say I don't like comp, people are like, you don't think it can be comp? It's like, no, Gears of War can be comp, but... it's funny. I only really think clock callouts is necessary on like some common maps, personally. Like stuff like Wrecker's Yard specifically, but some of the other common maps is really helpful. But there's a lot of maps where you wouldn't need any type of comp callouts. Like if you were playing Midwich, right? I think they do comp callouts on Midwich. But like if you view the side that has the clock tower as the bottom and the other side of the other entrance is the top, right? If you're looking at it on a map, then this whole side could be R1 or R2, right? So R1 hallway would be like on the right hallway on the first floor. R2 would be the right hallway on the upstairs, right? Like, this is what I mean by, like, it'd be so much easier for me to do, like, Halo callouts instead of being like, where is it on the clock and on which level? You'd be like, he's chasing me R1, I'm running to bathrooms. You know what I mean? So you could be, like, running from R1 over to where the bathrooms are. Actually, they'd be on the same side, sorry. Now that I'm thinking about it. But there's no callout, I just made it up on the fly. You know what I mean? So technically, that would be like, I'm running him L1 and I'm running towards the bathrooms, I'm going to go up the stairs, right? And then I'm going to run L2. You know, you could be calling out to your spires, so they know you're running from the top part, running down towards the bathroom area, and then you're gonna run up the bathroom area to the upstairs. That's L1 and L2. You know, like but obviously some maps definitely need the clock call out. That's the thing. But if I had a team, a lot of maps I would not even do the clock call outs. We would just do shit like that, come up with our own system because I feel like it's way easier to understand than like constantly having to have the map up and being like, I'm on 11:30, you know, or some shit like this. So I'd rather just be like, I know they don't say 11:30. It's just a joke. They say like 11 or 12 or stuff like that. But I feel like there's other callouts you could give way more descript callouts for. But that's coming from like an FPS game because I played a lot of Halo and Gears of War. But more Halo than Gears of War. And Call of Duty, but I didn't play anywhere near as much Call of Duty as Halo or Gears because I didn't like Call of Duty anywhere near as much as I liked Halo or Gears. Sorry, the list is Multi-Nero and Multi-Nero wasn't here. I don't think Thomas was here either. So Childish Gambino just played and Turned Up just played. So it's going to be Raven, Main Carlos, and Kidda. Sorry, my bad. I was rambling. Because I was actually thinking that about the newest map. I was like, the newest map would be like the easiest map to call out in the entire game. Now I came with my own names for shit, but that's how it happens, you know? If nobody has stuff labeled and everyone's doing their own thing, it's like, fine, this is called Bodega now. The area and the area next to Bodega is the Soup House. Behind that is Lounge. Across from both Bodega and Soup House is Club. You know what I mean? You could be Side Club or Back Club. And then next to that, you're going to either you're going to the back streets, right? The first thing is the backstreet shop. That's the one that could possibly have the window, or the backstreet corner window, because it's 50-50 whether you get the shop window or the corner window. I like shop window more. Then once you pass the backstreet, if you're running on the inside more, that's more 50 House into Greed Street and the Great Wall, Market area, Shack. Like, just all those callouts just called out that entire map. You know what I mean? And I don't feel like you need like a clock system, personally. And I feel like it'd be easier to understand. Also, that's just my opinion, but. Yeah, stuff like Cold Tower. That's what I was thinking, like the common realms. I was like, Wrecker's Yard's like an obvious one. Wrecker's Yard or Fallen Refuge, like the ones that don't have a main building. But even some of the main building ones, like the Coldwind ones, because they're so big and the main buildings aren't massive. You would need clock callouts really on Pizzeria. Not too bad, but it would be a little bit helpful because if you're on, you can call out where you are in the pizzeria. But then you'd be like, I'm at left pizzeria, back pizzeria, right pizzeria, and front, it would be like, I'm front left. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, okay, it'd be better to just be like, okay, we're at 5. But there's a lot of maps, though, that I'm like, even certain maps like Hawkins, right? Hawkins, like I could see the clock call out, but especially if you're just learning it, it'd be like, it feels like impossible to learn that way. If you're looking at it from a perspective and you look at Portal Room and then you look at the upstairs double window and say Portal Room is the bottom and the upstairs is top, right? So Portal Room, you're going to have, I think it is, yeah. You have a short room and a long room. Then you have long room and short room, right? And then you have short room and long room again, right? So the L's could be long rooms, right? And you could be L1, 2, and 3, right? And then shorts could be like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, you know, stuff like that. So I'm in L1 and I'm running to S2. Because then you just look at it as 3 lanes, because it's basically 3 lanes of rooms with Hawkins. It's like, you know, it's the portal room and the backstairs area, but then those are where the 2 short rooms are, right? But then you have the 2 long rooms and then the short rooms. And then the middle one is just a long room and a short room because it's coming from the, you know. and then it goes into the stairs. So there's no extra short room. It goes into the stairs that's going upstairs. And then either upstairs. I'm upstairs portal room or I'm upstairs. Upstairs windows. You know, you could just call it whatever.
Better get to it.
But that wouldn't work on every map, though. As we were just saying, like, Cold Tower, it would be more useful. Same with Pizzeria, it's for the same reasoning. Because it's like, yes, it's easy to see where main building is, and it takes up a lot, but you'd end up being like, I'm at front left main, instead of being like, I'm at 5, you know? Carnival Hunt. No, I haven't any plans to play anything new, really. At least not yet. I'm still having fun playing DBD, and then I need to do all my killer tomes. All my killer tomes. I'm going to do every single tome except for whatever tome it is that spawns that weird thing. That's going to be the last tome. I'm never going to do it. It's just going to sit there. Yeah, Scientist might be my favorite Coldplay song. Not going to lie. There's a few up there for Coldplay. Fix You actually played earlier. That's up there. I like Clocks a lot. I actually have a lot of Coldplay on the playlist. It was funny coming. I like came to. We were talking about the different playlists. I'm like, I always forget about Coldplay because they have a lot of good stuff. But we were talking about how, for me personally, they're kind of good background music. And there's other artists I needed to like give another try to, because when I just like sat down and listened to them, I was like, they're okay, but I don't have any like desire to like go on a deep dive. Whereas like if I put on Coldplay, I'm like, all right, Coldplay's perfect because it's not distracting and it's not like bad either, and I could get stuff done. And I find myself being like, okay, this song's good, put it on a playlist. Okay, this song's good, put it on a playlist. But we were talking about this yesterday, like Tool. Somebody was like, do you listen to Tool? I was like, I need to listen to Tool again, but more for like background. Same with Foo Fighters. Because I was like, they're alright. But I didn't like want to go on a big deep dive or anything. I was like, hey, I should listen to them as background music. I probably love them a lot more. All of a sudden I'm finding myself loving like 30 of their songs, you know? Oh my god, faceplant because I fucking suck. Hey, they go happy right now. They got unhooked. Aw. Damn, good shit. Hey, Juke left next time. He fell for it the first time. He didn't fall for it the next two. Juke, to the left. To the left, to the left. Next time I juke, I need to juke to the left. Because the spring trap, he's hitting my stuff. If I juke right, I'm gonna get puffed. I was like, cuffed? I was like, nah, I can't think of a word, puffed. This is why, that's the song. I was like, that's not rap, but I was like, but this is why I'm not a rapper. Funny thing about this song, The Scientist, I remember thinking it was just like a really chill song for a while. It still is a really chill song, but the music video is like a really sad. I was like, that's not what I thought this song was about. I kind of thought the song was about like a nerd that fell in love but doesn't know how to express it. Like The Scientist, you know? And then I'm watching the music video for the first time and it's like... him like walking backwards the whole video and he looks kind of injured, and then it like goes up into a car accident that he had with his loved one that he's like not recovering from, and I'm like, that's a much different song than I thought I was listening to, but they're both great though. That's why I'm like, it might be my favorite Scientist song. But it's kind of cool how you can listen, or at least for me, I can listen to it both ways and be like, this is extremely sad, or be like, this is like happy love basically. Couldn't juke left anymore. Cock and balls tree. Cock and balls tree doesn't even. See, I said we got juke left to help that time. Oh, his pallet's down. Fuck. That's what I was running for. Yay. Chain spurts? I haven't used them really. But the one I was really fucking strong when I was doing the P2B. Like really fucking strong. Like he kept winning chases, didn't even mean to win. Like we're just trying to loop the killer and the killer would leave because they're like, did he leave? And they can't tell because we have that perk on.
Thank you.
I bolted that shirt in. Good old Star Wars music. Is this the 3-gen? It is. Where's the other one? Oh, it's probably back there. I see. Here we come now. He doesn't know I'm shouldered. Oh, there's my rift. Hump the main if you're getting tunneled. Yep, cross-examination is the bribe perk on top of the bribe event. But the bribe event was to counter the Jason hype. And the bribe perk is to, because killer queue times were already a few minutes long even before Jason came out. So what I mean by bribe perk is whenever something gets like super strong for survivors, it's usually because killer queue times are too long. I need something to bribe survivors to play again. Because it could always come out with a new killer with a new superpower like Ghoul, right? I mean, you can't make another Ghoul, but he just needs one to point to because you're swinging around like Spider-Man. Feels like a superpower. So, but you can't do that for Survivor. It'd break the game, as we can see in the event. But the event was to give the survivors the superpowers specifically for, this is my opinion, because why the fuck would it be that fuck shit ass for killer? What I think it was, like, it had to be that way, basically. Because say you were brand new to the game, you love Jason, now you came into DBD, you're like, I'll play DBD if Jason ever got into DBD. And you're like, hey, I'll play DBD now. But then you're like 5-minute long queues, like, I don't want to do this, and then you don't like playing Survivor, you're like, I only like playing Killer. But then the event comes out, and it's so fucking Survivor-sided, where they literally gave Survivor superpowers, where it's like, hey, if you literally don't care about winning, and you just play DBD, right, and you just want to, like, go take pot shots with Jason and get better at throwing the spear, you can still play instantly, you'll get instant queues. But if you're playing to win, it'll be miserable, because it'll be so Survivor-sided. Although it's funny, there wasn't much MMR, so I remember seeing a lot of people being like, because I haven't played much of the event, I don't really like it. I remember seeing a lot of people in the event saying they're like, this is crazy Survivor side, but I'm still winning a lot because the MMR is like whack, basically. Uh-oh. That's what I'm saying, explodes. People were winning a lot in the event, but it wasn't because it was killer-sided. It was because, like, the lack of MMR. Or, like, the much looser MMR, I should say. But if you got up against a 4-stack Swift, that was just being little fuckers, like, what were you going to do against that? It's one of the reasons I was fighting so hard for the cakes, though. Is like, Killer's already got fuck shit ass, so I was like, at least we can give him some cakes. Oh, shit. I forgot, because I put this on when I was playing last night. Keep forgetting. Okay, here we go. So that was Raven, Carlos, and... Or was that not? We need Raven, Carlos... Yeah, that was Raven, Carlos, and Chaos. So we need Steampunk, Beckett, and Mokink. Yeah, like, that Boon Totem. Beckett is going to be on one game roll. Somebody's got to take Beckett's spot. So, Steampunk. There's going to be Steampunk, Mokink, and Lunar. Is Lunar Warrior here? Lunar Warrior here. Oh, Chaos is not gone yet. Who got in last game? So let's get Chaos in. We need to get Chaos in this game. Did Carlos not go either? Is main Carlos here? Oh yeah, Carlos just played. Okay, so that's where I was messing up. Yeah, that was fun. That was good stuff. Send your request. This is you, I'm assuming? Dutch Swan. Sounds elegant. Swans are not as mean as geese, right? Although geese aren't like super mean either. They can be aggressive as fuck, but that's usually if they're protecting young or being territorial. Have you seen videos of geese coming after people? And I remember I Googled it once because I've seen YouTube videos of it just like flying at you. And I Googled, I was like, are you allowed to kick a goose if it's attacking you? And it was like, yes. Because they're protected animals as well. Because I remember somebody saying, and that's when I Googled it, they were like, you can't even defend yourself because they're protected. And I was like, that can't be true. I was like, if a goose is coming up to you, you should have to be able to like hit it or kick it or get it out of your face or something. And I was like, yes, you're definitely allowed to do that if they attack you. You can't walk up to it and kick a goose, obviously, but if you got geese attacking you, you can definitely like fight back. That'd be shit if you couldn't. Hey, 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 hey. Smoke weed every day. Boogie Nights. You know, it's funny. A lot of people think of this as like a Christmas song, but I don't really think of that. This is a Christmas song. This is Beach Boys. I always think of Boogie Nights because if anyone was here when we did Boogie Nights on. This is what I mean by that movie ends so well. Like it feels like a actually happy family. Because when this song starts playing, that's when Buck comes out. Did I hear someone say deal? Like this Monday and Tuesday, and he's coming out and for the record store thing. All you gotta do is get down and come inside us. And Philip Seymour Hoffman's sitting there with the cards. And Julianne Moore is the one directing it. She's like, great, that's great, honey. But the whole movie they were saying how he was a good actor because he was one of the porn stars as well, but he could actually act. He wasn't like just a porn star, and he was trying to move away from porn. Most of the porn stars in that movie move away from porn by the end of the movie. But this right here, because it gets pretty dark in that movie, that movie is amazing because it goes from pretty dark to coming. This is where the not the comeuppance, but where everything starts getting better again, right when this song starts playing, and you see Buck. Did I hear someone say deal? I love that movie. That's such a good movie. High school bullies that never graduated, geese. I'm gonna smoke after this game. I heard smoke weed every day, and I looked over. I was like, yeah, actually, it's about time. Oh, yeah, I need to catch it up. So this was Mokink and Lunar. So next game is going to be... Beckett's on the one-game roll. Next game is going to be Beckett, Vons, and Frogs. But that's why I didn't want to copy paste it yet.
This is all wrong.
As Jason, I just like immediately start checking hex totems. Where is it? Just in case it's back here. Oh my god. It's not Buzz Lightyear. It's funny how it's like a privilege to get belt to ass from not Buzz Lightyear. Hey. Hey, Breaking Bad song. Oh no, it's not. That's too loud though. I had to turn this down. This is funny. This is Marilyn Manson, but I think of it as Dresden's song. Because I hadn't heard this song, and I heard Dresden singing it on his stream. Because he sings on his streams. He has a super deep voice. He's one of my favorite streamers. Yeah, Visual. I posted a meme about that on Twitter today. I posted 2 pictures on Twitter. That one first, but then, because that's all I was going to post, I was like, I'm going to make this in the meme generator. Where it was like, Jason, Hex Totem Build, and there was like the first picture with Buzz Lightyear, and then the bottom picture with all the Buzz Lightyear. It was like DVD pubs right now. Or current DVD pubs or something like that. Oh yeah, but then DVD reminded me of when I worked on cruise ships. It was like, this picture from 12 years ago. I posted it in the Discord as well. God damn it. Well, that is the worst case scenario. I'm not too active on Twitter, to be fair. The most active I've ever been on Twitter was recently with the cake situation. For that week where we weren't getting the cakes, I was reposting and liking and posting myself. I was going to keep posting that Bernie Sanders meme of here I am once again asking for the same amount of cakes we've literally gotten every single other anniversary. And I reposted it, and then I posted my repost. Like, I was taking it serious. Oh, this is terrible. Can we make it? No, we can't. I don't think. It's not even here. What the fuck? Why are we missing pallets on Midwich? There's not even. But I'm sure you can. Oh, no. I was like, so you can still teleport to it? Or was there shards on the ground and my unk guys couldn't see it? I was like, can you still teleport to it? But I didn't see shards on the ground. I was like, hey, if there's not shards on the ground, that means you can't teleport to it. No shards, huh? What the fuck then? There's just no pallet there? That pallet is, well, supposed to be there. A bug in DVD. Never seen that. Dude, we saw Shelter Woods, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? Where our main building had no pallets. Like, neither pallet spawned. Neither of those pallets are great pallets either. One of them you chain, so it makes it a good pallet, but the pallet itself is not good. And the other one is great against M1 killers, and every single projectile killer, the pallet is so low that you can't duck underneath it. So that's why I was like, it's great against M1 killers, and every other killers, it's like, not. So you kind of use that to try to make it back to the window. Yeah, we all play bad. If you ever feel bad about playing bad, go look up this clip on YouTube of Kobe Bryant airballing 4 times at the end of a playoff game. That was Kobe Bryant. He actually missed 5 shots at the end of the playoff game, but 4 of them were air balls, which is nuts. But I find it oddly encouraging to see that. Like, if Kobe Bryant can have that bad of a day, then no point beating myself up over playing bad in a video game. If someone as great as that can play that bad. And I'm no Kobe Bryant, that's for damn sure. So no point in being hard on myself for playing bad. You still learn from playing bad, but... from one man's tongue to another. Yep, either 300 or no. The event, well, it's funny. It's only killer sided because there's not much MMR. But if you get a Swift and there was MMR in the event, it's like the most survivor-sided event or anything they've ever had. There's some killers that do well. Like I know, like Bubba with the insta-down can use the poison on the insta-down and shit like that. I say Legion. I know Legion does good. Yeah, there was like a few killers that were good, but most killers are like awful. Because all it gives with them was like a little fart cloud. My dumbass, I didn't even realize that Steampunk was getting tunneled. Oh yeah, there it is. I guess I'll sit here for now. You literally just have to guess which direction he's coming from. I screamed, which means he's close enough to me, but I have to just guess which direction. Because there's no tear radius until we're in chase already. That doesn't really mean much on outdoor maps, though, but on indoor maps, that's crazy. That's one of the few times I've ran into that. Most of the time, it's an advantage. Where did he teleport to? Did he teleport to that pallet around there? So he did that time. Yeah, nerd. Have some. You're gonna have to chase me all the way from shit. A bad chase in a good area is better than a good chase in a bad area. Yes! Damn. I should have just vaulted it. But the only way I was getting out of that room would be double back again. Oh, they're on 2 separate gens. That might be a good thing, actually. Oh, the omnipresent pushing people out totem is the best part. That was sad though, because if they were on the same gen, we probably could have finished that gen while that chase was happening. So I took them up to the other area. But there is no communications. And we have deja vu, so we can easily see where the gens are. But without deja vu, the amount of times I've ran around this map being like, where the fuck is the last gen I need to do? That's why I'm like, holy shit, this perk is like extremely helpful. Because it makes the gens go by so much faster, but it's not because of the 6% bonus. Because 6% bonus is on top of it. But it's being like, oh, here it is. I need this generator right here. Oh, the visual heartbeat. Damn. Give him chances to Kobe. I just like less shit on the screen. That's the only reason. I know it can be advantageous at points, but I just like less shit on the screen. Plus, I was just so used to not having it that I was like, hey, an advantage I'm not used to having is an easy one to not get used to. Or get used to not having, you know? Damn it, I ran the wrong way. Give him a chance to Kobe. Oh my god. They had deliverance. Run this way. Run this way. What are they doing? Why didn't they run this way? Do I just leave? Give them a chance for hatch? Why didn't they run right into the door? They were... I don't understand. I know, but there's two doors. And the other door is open as well. That's why I went and checked. I was like, both doors were open. Damn. Because I think he had already broken that breakable door. It don't matter at the end of the day. It's just a video game. I wasn't even affected by it. I was just like, huh, what happened? All right, let me see who's next on the list before I go. So it's gonna be Beckett. Was it Beckett, Albert, and Turned Up? Unless Beckett's not here, but... Oh, Beckett just played. Who just played then? This is the only problem with the one game rule, is then I'm just like, who the fuck just played? And I lose track of this shit. So it's Vons and Frogs. Oh, this is Beckett's game. Is this you? So Vons is Tamori Frogs. And we need Beckett. I'm catching this shit up though. Who just fucking played? And Albert. Did Frogs just play? Frogs just played, right? I'm gonna go smoke though. Albert. The next game would be Turned Up, Raven, and Kidda. Oh, did you not play, Lunar? It wasn't you that messed things up. It was Beckett, technically. Hate to point fingers, but hey, that's what happened. But Beckett couldn't play their turn, and we usually do a 1-game rule and we hold it, but then like 2 other people weren't there, and then so other people got jumped up in front of that, and now I'm like, who the fuck is even, you know what I mean? Frogs didn't even just play, so Frogs just got passed over by somebody. But we'll get Frogs in on the next one. But somebody has to remind me that because I skipped and Frogs didn't say anything until just now. But that's the thing, is you can't even be mad at Frogs because we could have had an ad running and Frogs literally couldn't hear anything. But we're getting you in the next one, but you have to remind me or I'm going to forget Frogs, unfortunately. Because the list got all fucked up and now we're trying to get people in. But this is the downside of having the one game rule. Same with like having a queue in general. People just do first come first serve. It's more efficient. I'm like, yeah, it's more efficient, but then people don't even get a chance to play because they weren't there for the 4 seconds again where somebody, you know, like I just don't do that. We do first come first serve on the 2v8, but that's because you have 7 open spots as opposed to 3. That's over twice as many. It's 2 1/3 times as many, you know. But let me see this. What video shall we watch? Ormond. I haven't done the Ormond intro in a long time. Ormond is actually the reason why I do chapters and then a pinned comment that has way more. 1 second here. Where's Ormond at? Because Ormond was the first guy that was so long that I made killer specific chapters, but it was too many chapters, so none of them loaded. Alright, I need to remember to change the graphics, but I feel like lowering the graphics helped with that. When I play a video. Yeah, it does. I have a 1080 Ti I'm using. My 1080 Ti is getting a bit older. So that's something I gotta do if watching. Oh, you guys can't even see. If I want to watch a YouTube video. So, let me do this. Just like this. So, this was the first guide I made that was like as extensive. They're kind of all on this level now, but this was still the longest because I had the most clips and it has like the most jungle gyms and stuff like this. But this is also the one that made me realize how necessary it was, because if a video gets 50,000 views, you can see like how much people watched of the video. And this video, not only did people watch the entire thing, like, but there was parts that got replayed a lot, like as you can see with like the dips and like the rises and stuff like that. But that's why I was like, holy shit. And this is a 12-hour long video, but it is meticulous. Because I did here, I typed the chapters here. This is where I started doing killer-specific chapters, like all-around chases. You know, example, main building chases organized by killer, right? And then I stopped saying V main, and I just started doing killer and then put here. But this right here is where I started doing this, but it was way too many chapters. And Chris Kap'n noticed that, was like, hey, for some reason the timestamps aren't showing for me. So he copy-pasted it here, and that's when I realized, I was like, I have to do, like, 2 separate things of chapters. So that's why in the future videos I did less chapters here that are less specific, and then I have the my own pin comment where I just pin it here, and it has all the chapters right there. Thank you, Chris Kap'n, for pointing that out. I'm sure it would have gotten pointed out eventually, but he did it like right away, and I was like, oh shit. I actually never went and changed these chapters, but that would have actually been a lot of work, to be fair. And I was just like, oh, whatever, it's good enough for now. But this is 12 hours long. I think I had like 250 matches worth of chases or something like that. Hey, I think it's a 50 stream streak, mate. That's like 2.5 months. Because like it's only like 20 stream streaks a month, or 20 streams like a month-ish. You know, here take a few because of like weekend, or like, you know, the extra 3 days instead of 28 days, but also missing stuff because I'm busy and stuff like that. But I am gonna go smoke really quick. This is what I'm gonna go smoke right here. Right, this is how big my bowl is. It's that big, right? This is how I'm smoking. So it's not a ton, right? I can push it down, actually. It doesn't have to be like that. So it's still more than normal. I'm still going to be stoned more than I normally am after smoking in the middle of the stream. But it's the end of the week, and I stopped grinding weed after Wednesday, and then I played out. But I was smoking less and less, so I had more left over today. And I was like, well, I guess we'll just smoke a little bit more today. So, but this is the intro to my Ormond guide, which gives you a quick example and then like an overall philosophy for the map. And it takes like 5-ish minutes because I'm going to smoke, go to the bathroom, get my blackberries and blueberries out of the fridge, and then we'll keep playing some games. So enjoy this video really quick while I run to the bathroom. Seems just standard god palette, but it's not. This god palette is one of the funniest palettes in the entire game, and is my personal favorite god palette in the entire game because you can greet it. That window right there is the play. And because it's a god palette, I swear the only, because this is too far. Like, this is too far to respect. for us to be able to make it all the way to there and cut in, because since we have to get a running vault, the killer can path more efficiently than we can and cut us off at the window. But the reason I think it works, and just like everything else, it doesn't work 100% of the time, but the reason it works when it does is because since it's such a strong god pallet, I swear, killers just back up a little bit and be hitting the space bar waiting for you to drop it so they can break it as fast as possible. And you can catch them off guard this way. You sit here waiting for them to get up to you, and you do not wait for them to react. You can't. If you wait for them to react, you're too late. You have to wait for them to get to about here-ish, because it's a god pallet and they're going to respect it even more. And you're like looking back at them as if you're going to throw it. And the second they get there, you run. And you run right towards this window to get the running vault. Because a lot of times, not all the time, once again, but when it works, it's one of my favorite plays in all of DVD. Because you sat here with a god pallet that they thought there was no other possible play to even happen. And then not only did you greet it right in front of their face, but you get a running vault that they swing at right in front of their face. And it's the most satisfying play on any god pallet in the entire game, in my opinion. And it's hilarious. It's my main Bill. Gonna make it. Yes! Oh my god! We made that purely off of the greed. Yeah, let's greed this and then try to make the window. Ready? Yes! Let's go! I wonder which pallet we got. Can we get the greed pallet? We did. Can we make it? Yes! I shall go this way. Yay! Can we get this greed pallet? Ready for this? Yes! Turn back and go this way. Yeah! It worked! I want this to work. Yes! That's exactly what I wanted to happen! Like that. Oh shit. Get this pellet. Yes! Yes! That's my favorite play on any pallet in the fucking game, and it worked better than ever. So this map ends up being a pallet greeter's absolute heaven, especially if you actually get hyped by throwing a pallet and hitting the killer every now and then because you've been greeting over and over, and then the one time you threw it, you got the hit on that. And trust me, some of the most funny matches I've ever had playing DBD were on this map in that exact same scenario where you greeted the pallet over and over and over and the killer loses the 50-50 over and over and over, and then the first time you throw the pallet was the first time they didn't respect. And I promise you, it's some of the funniest stuff you'll ever experience in all of DBD. Alright, so if this Huntress nails me through that, they're a fucking champ. They could actually, though. I'm not gonna throw it! You're gonna have to M1 me. Best and worst killer's Nurse and Ghostface. That's just my personal... That's what I would say. Yes! Fucking DVD Pro. Yes!
Surprise, motherfucker!
No! Yes! See, like, those are the situations where you'll throw a pallet like that once and get hit by the hatchet, and then you don't throw a pallet like that again for like 6 months. Because all you remember is throwing that pallet and getting hit by the hatchet. It's been a while, though, since that's happened. So I'm like, maybe we'll get away with this. Oh, fuck. Not this time, though. They're just going to hit me. No, they won't. Music. Yes, they will! Oh my God.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Claude. I'm sorry, Claude. Yes! No! Yes!
Yes!
Surprise, motherfucker.
So I used to throw a lot more pallets.
Oh, fuck. Yes!
Yay. Now I don't even think it's funny when they kill DCs anymore. Now I always feel a little bad when they kill DCs. I used to think it was hilarious. But now I always feel a little bad. I still think it's funny when Survivor's DC, though. Can't remember the last time I was playing Killer in Survivor DC and I didn't think it was funny. Oh. Bad DBD Pro. I said that during the video about, no, not during that video, but I came back and I read your message and I was like, oh. But is someone who's just like, just cold or whatever, just really quick. Best and worst killer in the game in terms of strength, right? Nurse and Ghostface. That would be my opinion. Nope, I have not played Schedule 1. So this is Turned Up, Raven, and Kidda, right? Or is that next game? And we need to get Frogs in here. So it's going to be Frogs, Turned Up, and Raven. I always smoke and all of a sudden the music, I'm like...
Right.
That's still probably always been my favorite thing about after... Because weed affects everybody differently, but obviously I'm not the first person. Or even, this is like very common, to be honest. But all of a sudden, like, music just... It's like every song you're like in the perfect mood for. And it's just like hitting just right. Yeah, he always says something to Jake as well. Every time he sees Jake. Are you Jake Park? Like, he'll say stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they made him better for at Windows to compensate for that. They overcompensated on the windows, but I don't... There's probably no way to do it without overcompensating. Because he'll hit you, like, past the window, like, without vaulting. Like, way past the window, but... That's to avoid, I think, before, where Wesker would be in that scenario, where you vaulted the window, and it didn't let him vault the window because it said you were still in the window, but it said you were past the window, so he didn't get the hit either. He would just be stuck on the other side of the window and, like, slide off it. So that's why they did that. At least it makes sense, you know what I mean? Plus, even with Wesker like that, it's not even broken or anything like that. It's not like, oh my god, this is overpowered. He's suddenly, like, better than Nurse. It's like, no. I'm just sad they took out Hug Tech. That's what I'm sad about. Does he have another? I could throw this. But why would we? Strike 3. Cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes. You're out at the old ball game. We're up on the second batter now. Oh, I got it. Second batter got the single. Had 2 strikes on the second batter. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, don't run a shag. This is what I mean by open lobbies games usually go much better than solo queue games do. I can't compare the two. That's also why I do more solo queue than open lobbies. It's like, why don't we just do open lobbies 5 days a week? It's like, because solo queue is the more real experience of, you know. That poor guy. We're not counting that as a game. Who actually left? Oh, you guys can count that as a game if you want. Sure. It does make it easier. So we need to get... Who are we getting in here? Oh, my stoned ass. I was like, here. Stoned as fuck. Oh, yeah. I told you I'd be stoned. I guess I'll come back in. Yeah, we'll get these peeps back in. This was the 3, right? Is somebody not in here that was just in here? In that live game? Was this the exact team? Oh, it was Vons. Who's in here? It was... Oh, Turned Up got in here. So get in here, Vons. Thank you, Turned Up. It's not Colin who's corporal. Because that's what I thought it was earlier. It wasn't. Who was it? Who was the last person? It was Albert. Yeah, let's get Albert in. Remember we were talking about Drake? And I was like, I'm not a huge Drake fan. I was like, I like 1 or 2 songs. And this is the first one I think of. And I'm like, I'm sure there's another one. Pokey check, what's that?
Let's go then.
Oh, God. In the clothes This boat. I just wanna be successful. Let's go. Aw, she saw. Could have gone the other window, but I still want to stay at Scooby-Doo. Yes! Damn, we could have thrown that though at least. We were in position. But sad that she swung in.
Get down.
Oh, so what's up, Jason the Slayer?
Thank you.
Nice. This is 3-gen. The good thing about running Deja Vu for this bit we've been running is I'm starting to learn better where the 3-gens and where they are, like, to look for. Especially on the indoor maps. Like Hawkins and shit. I'm like, ah. 'Cause there's some nasty 3-gens on Hawkins I haven't really noticed before. But when you see the aura, you're like, holy fuck. Because you see it every time. Because you could play whole games where you even escaped, right? But you never actually saw the 3-gen that spawned, and you're like, I gotta remember these for the future. Like these areas. Like that, you always get a 3-gen. Some of them are like, literally, even if you're looking at a Swift, I'm like, even if you had like a sweaty Swift, how would you do anything there? On a Fallen Refuge. And you always get a 3-gen right around the Don't Dead Open Inside tile. Oh god. Actually, let's go this way. Damn it. Someone shooted mind game and I was just about to leave. Wait, why does she have 3 dashes? Oh, you gotta break that. Hey, pre-drop that? That'd be nuts. Would be nuts. How does she still have 3 dashes? She was leaving. I think I was marked, right? Does if you're already enraged and then you get the mark, does it go until the mark was out? Wait, where the fuck are they? Okay, they're over there. Oh, the guy who did not know where the killer is. Lola, yes. Are you in the queue? You just gotta be in the queue. Even knowing you're right. Because you can mark somebody on your first one, right? So like if you see somebody and they're in front of you, and you know how when you hit the first thing, you just pull yourself into them, or does that not mark them? That didn't happen this time, but just for future. That doesn't mark, okay. Take the back way. Miss maybe next round. You have to be in the queue, Lola. Just type exclamation join. And then when we get up to your turn, then it'll be like, alright, it's Lola and 2 people, and they told me up front. You're a controller, good shit. Yes. This song, especially if we're not in a game, always makes me want to turn it up. Oh. Alright, so next is Turned Up, Raven, and Kidda, right? Turned Up, Raven, and Kit. I think this is... No! 1 second. Who's this keeps trying to jump? Oh, we still didn't get... Alright, who's last? It's Kidda, right? Fuck, I already caught it up. Alright, I'll catch you up too, and then Kidda's gonna be in the next one. It would really help a lot if you made your name your in-game thing. Yeah, exactly. It does help a lot. Especially if we're like, somebody got skipped and we have to 1-game rule stuff. Like, this is how it gets extra confusing. And I don't want to like take the 1-game rule away. Alright. Let me catch up 2 more. So next game's Kidda, Steampunk, and Lunar Warrior. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are good. Oh. What's this killer? Never seen it before. I gotta turn this music down a little bit, though. What's this killer called? Has anyone ever heard of this killer before? I don't think I've seen it. Definitely not 2 games in a row. Oh, shit. Shit is fucked up. There we go. Name is killer. I don't know. We didn't play against it last game or anything. But if you're actually asking, it's Ghoul. Because I'm just making jokes. The Ghoul. Eyes were in. I shit. Well, I haven't done too much, and it's in the main building. So I can go glance around for it really quick. I remember I lost my mind. Not that phrase. Even your emotions had an echo. There's so much space. That song's kind of loud too. I don't think I have it down all the way. I usually have it on lowest. Glitter boy, what? Oh, they was still in his third. I shit. I want to loop this. I could throw this. Hey. Damn. I didn't even change directions again. I was like, damn it. Oh shit.
Oh, appreciate it.
Where is the totem?
Thank you.
You got everybody hooked once. You already won this game. There's 2 actually. There's this one is boy, And the other one we just played against was girl, actually. That's Rize. I think it's Rize. I could be pronouncing it wrong, but... I don't think I'd have been able to get there. Hey, bamboozle. I don't. Where the fuck is this totem at? It's probably like over there. Yeah, Adam found it. Good shit. We're gonna heal just in time for them to come around the corner and hit us with the auto aim. That would have been hilarious. I literally would have like that would have overruled the frustration of that happening. Because it would have been funny. Oh shit. Run, Michaela. Damn it. He didn't take the offering. And now I'm just throwing. Hey, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, there goes the med kit. Maybe I have enough left in this one. Yeah! Because we hit great skill checks on the other one. Great skill checks taketh away, but they giveth if you hit more of them. We shall go the wide way. Bro, this is such horse shit. This is what I mean by this is horse shit. That is complete horse shit. He was not even visible on the screen. And it's like, no, you were outplayed. That's complete horse shit. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, faceplant. I am complaining. That was complete fucking horse shit. It's one of the worst ghoul hits I've ever seen. Where was he on the screen? Oh, we looped him hard enough earlier to know it was luck. Yeah, Lola, that's why I keep saying you have to type !join to join the queue. I've been telling you this every time you came in. Because I can't keep track of it, of whose turn it is, but I have to do the queue because it gives people a chance to actually join. If we do first come, first serve, people get left behind and then never get a chance to join. So I know we could play more games if we did first come, first serve. It'd be more efficient, but like, I'd rather just give everybody a chance, to be honest. Alright, who's next? It's Kidda, Steampunk, and Lunar, right? Outskilled Ghoul. Hey, it took the same amount of skill as how he hit me through a wall. I think that's comparable. Outskilled hit, outskilled hatch. The entity giveth, the entity taketh away. And then it's Lunar, right? Is Lunar here? Lunar Warrior? If Lunar Warrior... What's up, J-Bar? If Lunar Warrior is here... If they're not here, is Sizzix here? Because I was going to try to catch the list up, but this is where we get held up with the list. So is Sizzix here? I'm going to copy paste the list from Lunar Warrior. Is Sizzix here? Or Zerkrak? Is Zerkrak want to get in? They're behind Sizzix. I'll get in here then, Sizzix. I know it's not your turn, but I don't know where Lunar Warrior is. And whether she's going to be a one game rule. We'll get Lunar in if they're not here right now. We'll get them in next game. Excuse me. Excuse me again. So if Lunar's not here next game, it's going to be Zerk, Albert, and Lola. Well, nope. Lola needs 3 people, so it's going to be Zerk, Albert, and Turned Up. Unless Lunar's here, then it's going to be Lunar, Zerk, and Albert. And then the next game will be Lola and Lola's friends. And then, because I think it's 3 people, right? So that'd be the whole lobby. And then the next game would be Turned Up and Camry and Open Spot. The Black Banquet. If they didn't fix cakes, I was going to look at this as like the worst thing ever. The worst event ever. It's all over the place in the actual event thing, but the cakes would have just guaranteed. It would have been like, now it's the most consistent cakes ever, but it should be like 50 per prestige during the event. Oh, I've seen that one before. You run that a little bit wide just in case he does that. Or he melees through the window. Because if you don't, you're definitely getting slapped by that. Speaking that from experience. I know, right? And the worst part is, like, the cakes would hurt newer players the most. Now, I had only spent blood points since last year. But if you're a newer player, that you, like, need the cakes. There's 43 killers and, like, 52 survivors or some shit. You think I have time to run all the way around this and back to the window again? No, probably not. Go this way, maybe. Your last one, what? Yeah, 110. I need a... Man, Levi, Ghost Anonymous, is fucking nasty at Chucky. That's the best Chucky I've ever seen. And, like, I need a... Because I have, like... I think I gave Chucky an extra round of cakes as well, so I'll have, like, 180-ish cakes on Chucky, I think. And it would be funny. Whenever he's in here, it's like, alright, time to get a tiny bit better at Chucky. And watch Levi laugh at me. Like, what fucking look sensitivity do you flick on? How do you do this shit? Because for Oni flicks, I have the same button. But Oni flicks, I would, before they made it where you didn't need super high sensitivity. I'd press a button and my mouse would go from 400 DPI to 4000 DPI. Oh yeah. And that. Oh, that's what I see. I am like all the way over. Oh yeah, I'm blocking the perks. That's why I had it a little bit, not in the complete corner. I used to be in the complete corner, but I don't like blocking the perks completely. Especially we'll make it. Because we'll make it, like, on that timer. I've had clips where I'm like, hey, you can see how long it lasts. I'm like, no, your fat head was blocking it. I'll sit on lay one seater. Yep, so I'm holding on a controller right now, but this right here is what I normally play on. Although my killer sensitivity is lower, right? But I'm using my mouse right here. And then I press one button and using the same motion, watch this. Oops. Of course it gives me a skill check. But I'm one motion, same exact motion, right? And then I press that button again. So I would do that when I was playing Oni and I was looking for someone, and then right as I was about to hit a flick, I would and then I put it back to normal again. I mean, I would look up and do it, to be fair, with Oni, but... No, you don't have to do that. You can play 400 DPI Oni and hit 180 flicks. So I'm used to already changing my sensitivity, but I'm like, what sensitivity do you play on? What is like necessary? But it'll give me an even better chance to do it because of Scamper, because that's where I'm really thinking of it. He does some crazy look down like side thing where he can basically hit someone directly next to him, and I'm like, God damn. Hey, what's up, Pally? How you doing? Maybe follow Pally. Pally's awesome peeps. You been getting them cakes? All my killers have 130 cakes now. They can actually fuck around. And I'm coming close to like all the survivor tomes basically. Except the ones that are like use specific perk, but I'll do that while I'm doing the killer tomes. Trying to get all the other ones out of the way. I didn't think those survivor tomes were going to take a fucking year. 1,500, good shit. Hell yeah, if I'm playing, I'm streaming, except for recently. But recently is because I don't usually play any games off stream at all. Because if I was playing games, I would just stream longer. But it's one of those ones where I want to be a full-time content creator, and to get to that level, I need to make more videos. So it's like, all right, I gotta end my stream and then highlight the matches and then download the matches and, you know, get something ready for a short tomorrow or something like that. Because I usually post 3 shorts a week, and then one single video. That's like a longer form. Not super long, but like a single tile video. I've been looking at like whichever comment got the most upvotes. Because I would have done Temple of Purgation guide, but there was no Switch crossplay, so I couldn't stand AFK and walk around Temple of Purgation. Because I edited down all my matches, sat in front of my computer, and I was like ready to record, and I was like, and I can't. So I recorded the intro for the WTF compilation, and then edited through those and posted that. Hey, good shit, Fem Spirit. I used to get Killer and Survivor Iridescent 1 every single month. That's how I had 150 million blood points when I spent them last year. But no perks, no add-ons. Killer got really old after like 4 years. After like that 5th year, I basically didn't play any Killer. And then this year, I basically didn't play any Killer. Which is funny because I was all excited to. Because I could use perks and add-ons on Killer after spending the blood points. But I wanted to get through my tomes. And there was more Survivor tomes, and they were taking longer. So I was like, all right, well, I'll just do the Survivor tomes, and I'll do my Killer tomes once Survivor tomes are done. And we're still doing the Survivor tomes. But my Killers are almost all P10, so I was like, all right, well, no matter what happens when all my Killers are P10, then I'll start doing the Survivor tomes anyway. Or the Killer tomes anyway, I mean, which is close. But it was funny with P10, because what I heard was apparently when people get, like, hacked accounts, like, all their Survivors and Killers or stuff are P10. And I was like, heh. I mean, I think it's a set number of add-ons and shit, so it doesn't matter, but I thought that would be funny. You're like, I got the hacked account the actual, like, hard work way. I think I should have pathed the other way, but we might make this. Way up. 110-itis. He's got that 110-itis. Main humping. Who says it's easy? They're just haters and can't appreciate the true greatness that is running in circles. Oh, good shit. Next time I'm just gonna vault it. I don't have the space. That's not even the position I meant by I'm just going to vault it next time either. I thought if we were going back this way from the other way, I was like, I'm just going to vault it this time. try to Kobe. Ads can cause a whole 5-second delay, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? I wasn't even touching my controller. I tried to pick it up and hit the skill check, but wasn't even close. Yeah, let me move the camera over. Speaking of perks. Just a little bit. Move it up a little bit from that. I think whoever taught me about just press the up arrow. It's funny how teeny little things can help so much. Oh, shit. They're in controller. Good shit. It says this with no perks when I'm sitting here crutching all this shit. Alright, so now it's Lola, right? Or is Lunar here? No, Lola's next game. The game after this one. It's gonna be Lunar, right? Yeah, so it's Lunar, Zerkarak, and Albert. Unless Lunar's not here. And then it's Zerkarak, Albert, and Turned Up. And then Lola will be next game. With Lola's friends, so it'll be like that whole lobby. But either way, I'm catching it up to at least Albert. Me alone. The Opeth is so good. God damn. Alright, and Albert. So Lola will be next game. Let me copy paste this. Turned Up is playing this game. Love sickness bleeding to me, and if I am haunted, then you will see. Search in the darkness and emptiness. I'm hiding away from this sun. Main survivor, probably Steve. Sorry, this is what I mean when you get right after you smoke, all of a sudden you're in the music like. Well, god damn. But I'd say Steve still. Steve, Arella, Jake, and now Shane. Really. Although I played a lot of Nick Cage as well. But when I first was playing, I was a Meg and a Claude main. Meg and a Claude main. The last survivor I was starting to main before I stopped spending using perks and using spending blood points for like years, and using perks. To be fair, that was accurate. Was Tap. Tap has blood points spent. Unconfirmed if totem build or not. Hey. Hey, it worked. I don't think you respected enough, and I stubbed my toe. I don't think you respected enough even if I didn't. Yes, you did. Oh, I did, even if I stubbed my toe. But that was because resilience. That was perk value. That wasn't because of good. So I fucked up even right after that. I've been fucking that window up. I've been being lazy and just expecting the killer's gonna go for the fake. You can look through the crack. I talk about it in the guide. Had a bunch of examples. But so often the killer just goes for the fake. That is do the fake and go. And they'll go for it. Oh shit, they didn't. We gotta keep running. Here he come. I am running face first into the problem, aren't I? Yeah, I am. How did I manage to do this? I was literally trying to get away from the problem and find a teammate to heal. I was literally running towards him the entire time. Okay, definitely wasn't completely around the corner or anything. Sure. How did I end up running in the entire... Was he coming behind the entire time? Did I literally run into him? YouTube updated their ad format. It was the news to me. But I don't pay attention to like everything. They even send me newsletters and shit. Or not like, you know what I mean. Like in the creator dashboard, it'll be like this new thing, but I'm so used to just being like, oh, whatever. Suddenly forgiven.
Not bad.
How does it say he has one hook state, but he's in second phase? A bug in DBD, never. Damn. We could throw this though. Let's see if we can get around this way. Interesting. Oh my god. I never know what to do when I have a survivor here. Dun, dun, dun. That's why you don't tunnel, buddy. Doesn't win you every single game. I still can't tell if Albert is on Deathhook or not.
Just what I needed.
If you run out of like availability, just type exclamation leave. It'll take you out of the queue. You don't have to do it now, obviously, but just if it gets to a point where like, all right, no, I can't make it, then type exclamation leave. I was like, I forgot I'm on Deathhook. I should be a little bit more wussy. I remember there's a comment on the YouTube video of this song, and it was like the intro is still going on, or legend has it the intro is still going on to this day. And I loved it. That shit's hilarious. Probably got to be Zerk if he's just standing there aiming. Hey, Boogie Nights, speaking of which again. They're gonna need two. He's not even gonna be able. Alright, we can just go next then. We can just go next. We can just have this not count as a game. If the killer wants that spoon-fed victory, let's give it to him. Let's be good gamers. Oh, killer wants that win. He said, "I'll stand still and stare at the hook for it." That's fun. All right. If winning is fun, let's be good gamers and let him have fun. They're like, my survivors are going next. Oh, Albert, we're trying to go next, main. No, Albert, we're trying to go next, main. No, Albert, we're trying to go next, main. Albert. Albert, we're trying to go next, main. You're unhooking people. Dude, we're trying to go next. Once they got camped for hook, we're going next, main. This happens every now and then. Someone doesn't know that we do that. But somebody gets left on hook because they're getting camped. All right, fine. Let's spoon feed them the victory they want that bad. Damn, what greatness we just witnessed. Only great killers can 4K. 4K means good. So we were just witnessing some groundbreaking greatness there. Groundbreaking greatness. Yeah, Albert. Unless Albert was just trying to get some quick blood points, I suppose. That's different. But yeah, we were usually just going next. Somebody wants to camp and get that easy win by standing still and staring at the hook. Aw, here comes the choo-choo train. Here comes that W. Open wide. Just change things for some people without telling anyone. That's the scariest part. That's the only downside about, like, buying stuff is I have to trust YouTube, but they've been trustworthy so far. Pan's Labyrinth and Shin Godzilla are good for my thing. Yeah, if someone's just getting camped or tunneled in the second phase, like, killer wants the easy win, they'll get it. We'll be good gamers and give it to them. And then they can whine about how their survivors are going next later. But that's a them problem, not a us problem. They should be thankful. Can't do that, though, if you're in solo queue. But in solo queue, you don't have people waiting to play for you. But you can't also communicate to the solo queue that, hey, we're going next. Like, if you go next, you don't have a makeup game for the solo queue next game. So even if we have one solo queue in the lobby, we can't do that. But, like I said, the solo queue... Well, they didn't wait for, to play, but they also don't have waiting for a makeup game or anything like that, you know? It's Freddy.
Oh.
Excuse me. Look at that 3-gen. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Alright, here's the fun part. Running down the stairs and being like, do we turn right or left? We should have gone left. Unfortunate. I like the way you move. I like the way. Hey, let me make this. Okay. That looked weird as fuck. Okay, sure. I'm sure. That's you move. Ba-da-ba. I like the way. I love the way you move. Ba-da-ba-ba. The way you move. Oh, we got the worst version of Doc. No, not anymore. No, not the worst version. We could throw that pallet, but I want to try this window. Damn it. Wanted to see if we could get the running vault in time, where even if he shot it, if you have the running vault prompt before you get hit by it, you still get the running vault. But we did not. Like, damn it. Hit us before we even got in position for the running vault. It's kind of fun to do that against Doctor as well. Yeah, you guys are joining the next game. Yep. Lola and 3 peeps, but did Turned Up already play? For somebody, yeah, Turned Up already played, so it's after that's going to be Camry and Frogs and Pork. And Beckett's next game might be the last game, actually. Beckett's game probably will be the last game. I'm just going to put it down there because I'm going to want to get something to eat. Plus, I start getting a little burnt out of DBD. Well, that sucks. That's the second game I did that. Where you have no idea where the killer is, you just run any direction, and you run face first into the killer. Well, that fucking sucks. We are main humping again. Damn it. Oh, he might have actually been coming after me. I didn't realize I was the only one hooked. Well, we took him from far away from everything important. I should not be unhooking me this early. Oh, never mind, I lied. If you are full health and you shoulder the burden, do you become exposed? Beckett's game. I wanted to run downstairs, but we hadn't been in position. The first time I was in position, I ran the wrong way because I never got a chance to look at which side it was on. And I'm out of position again. He's not chasing though. Oh, I'm not in Deathlock. I forgot. Shoulder the burden. I can't. He woke up. Who is Beckett? What's Beckett? Bro, no, I was been using this shit until the end of the anniversary just because I don't feel like switching back and forth between no perks and perks and shit. I was like, fuck it. Well, I really kind of want to start just running this build when I don't have a survivor request anyway, but I usually have a lot of survivor requests. And most of my survivors are P0 level 1, so I suspect I'll be still using no perks for a great majority of the matches. Beckett's game was last. What the fuck is he back here for? I should have kept going. See, this is what I wanted to be in position for. I'm up here, vault the window. How many fingers do you still? You can do it all by yourself. Beckett's near the end. Oh, Beckett took their name out. When I looked, it said Beckett the Hymnist, and they took their name out.
Check out the hero.
Yeah, they did. They typed exclamation leave. And that's why the thing typed up. So I guess Steampunk's game would be the last one. Because when I looked, they were the last name on the list. That was when I said it. Come on, nerd. It's just this 3-gen we just keep getting pushed off of. Do you with me? We can heal in time. Let's go. You with me. Was that Noed? He didn't double back enough. Oh my god. I try to juke in my fucking... That happens every now and then. The back button. I need to like put in a request and be like, they should turn it into how it was with like Halo. Where it was like the scoreboard. Halo 3 specifically. So you could use your right thumbstick to go up and down, but when you pressed the scoreboard, you could still move around and do other things. You just couldn't, like, use your right thumbstick. This shit is gonna take forever. I'm not in basement, am I? I think I am in basement. I had to look when we went down the stairs. The basement was here. It is not. Basement where was in Maine. Cambry, Frogs, Pork, and then Raven, Sizzix, Steampunk. Okay, yeah. So it's like 3 more games. Which is fine. And then I'll play an Opeth song. Oh, should we play Blackwater Park? The nastiest fucking song ever. This is the one. It was close. Oh, does she have an add-on? Should I have woke her up really quick? Would we have had time to wake her up really quick? It wasn't Bloodborne, and there's an add-on, right? Where if you're asleep, it's blocked for however long. X gate is open is blocked for sleeping survivors for 15 seconds. Yep. Yeah, it's the iridescent add-on. If we had it open already, it's fine, but it just opened and we were asleep. Another 50 for Shane. What's a window? Are you talking about, Pork? And I'm assuming in Maine somewhere. Alright, so next is Lola and Lola's friends. Is Lola here? Yep. And I can catch the list up. Camry. Oh, I fucked it up. I can do this at least. So Camry is in this one. And then... there we go. Alright, so get in here, Lola. What's Boatswain? So next game is going to be Camry, Frogs, and Pork. Wait. Yeah, Camry, Frogs, and Pork. And then the last game will be Sizzix, Steampunk, and Zerk. But let me catch it all up. And close the queue. Oops, my bad. I should have readied up. Yeah, them cakes. The event is beautiful. And if I can merge those accounts, I should have cakes basically forever. I've been saving blood points for years so I could have cakes forever. So happens when you save blood points for 5 and 6 years, basically. And then spend them only on the anniversary.
Nothing here makes sense.
Face plant. Keep running away. Just running away. Just keep running away. Fuck it. Get some blood points. Nope. Finish the gen first. Keep running away. Keep running away. Keep running away. Do you want them blood points though? 1,500 times 6.5. It's like 9750. It's almost 10,000 blood points just for cleansing a totem. You keep running away. You keep running away. You keep running away. I always thought those skulls kind of looked like the Lord of the Rings death people. Oh. I was even wondering, I'm like, why isn't he gonna go kick the gen? But he got auto-aimed. It's probably on controller. Usually when that happens, when you're like running a straight line, basically, it's usually a controller. Because that will happen if you're not even like juking or anything and you're playing killer controller. Happens every now and then on a mouse and keyboard too, where it just short swings you and you're like, the fuck was that? Whereas inside a pallet, it's different. On a pallet, they could be short swinging on purpose, because if you short swing, it finishes your animation. So you could take a pallet stun and get the hit, because you had already finished your animation. He is down to 1 gen. You did kind of 3-gen yourself though. That was my fault. I even have... Oh my god, faceplant. What the fuck am I stuck on? I didn't usually have a hitbox like that. I should probably actually stay back here and not hump main, because it's farther away than main is from everything important. Oh god. Well, he just swung too early on that one. Use fly through the window. Hey, it worked anyway. He's definitely a controller. What the fuck? What's up, Zap? How you doing, mate? Give you laid back. Oh my god, it's fucked. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. I guess not. It's still bad he's going after Leon, though. Leon is Death Hook. What's up, Zap? Oh, how many was it? Next game is, it's 2 more. Next game is Camry, you, and Pork, and the next game is Sizzix, Steampunk, and Zerkrak. Nope, unless somebody's not here. Like if Pork's not here, or Camry's not here. I haven't seen Camry say anything, but it doesn't mean they're not here. Pain res. Grim Embrace. The last Grim Embrace stack, so it's, how long is this shit? Definitely not carried by slowdowns. How long is this shit? There we go. Yeah, progress on another gen 2 though. On that one over there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's a terrible map for killer though. He's got 5 hooks already. I'll trash talk aside. It's funny, every time that happens, I'm always doubting myself at the last second of like, can I duck underneath this if I'm just doing a gen basically? And it's like, yes, you can. Right, get this door open and then go body block for him. I don't know where's body blocker in the fucking world though. They forced a wiggle out. They probably had flashlights and Sabo maybe. It's always good to have both doors open as well. Oh, they have Unbreakaboon, right? Oh, they're too far from it, though. Of course, I'm at the wrong door. It's always good to have both open anyway, just so that they can force somebody out. You can go to the other door. What if it was Blood Warden and it's all part of the plan? So now this might be helpful where we have 2 different exit gates. Inside. We don't have enough time, unfortunately. When he's coming. Should I have waited? What would waiting have benefited? Like trying to figure out what it is. Yep, for this event, but I'm also trying to make a video. It's going to be either this weekend or next weekend. I think this is the first build all survivors should run. It's all common perks. Had my sister log in on her account on my Switch, so I have a fresh DBD thing, so I'm going to not play any games. Just do the tutorial and claim the login weekly rewards, which is 250k. And see if I can get these in tier 2 at least. And that'll be like what I mean by the first build survivor should run. But it's a great fucking build. For solo queue specifically. I highly recommend it. All common perks. Kindred will make it, Deja Vu, and Resilience. And none of those perks are gonna like change how you fundamentally play. Like an exhaustion perk would. But you also don't need it as much because with Kindred, a lot of times you sort of know where the killer is going, specifically after hooking. So you don't get caught out of position as much with Kindred. You still get caught out of position, obviously, but... Yeah, because people are like, put DS in there, and I'm like, you get more consistent value out of Resilience than DS, in my opinion. DS, sure, it can save the game, like the whole game every now and then, but if you're not getting tunneled, you don't have a perk if you're running DS. A Camry is here, okay. And pork. Is DS still called DS? What's it called now? Will to Live. Have you seen Wayne's World? Turn it off, man! Turn it off! It's sucking my will to live! All the humanity! Like a lemon, it makes its way to the inside. So the next game is going to be Sizzix, Steampunk, and Zerk, and that's the last game for the week. I'm going to play Blackwater Park, maybe. Should I play Blackwater Park or, like, Ghost of Perdition? I can even do Bleak, actually. I could do Deliverance, but I think I did Deliverance last week or the week before. Roll another blunt. Yeah. Oh, God. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da da da. La da da da. La da da da. I was gonna clean my room, but then I got high. Ooh, I was gonna get up and find the broom, but then I got high. My room is still messed up, and I know why. Yeah, 'cause I got high, because I got high, because I got high. I could have cheated and I could have passed, but I got high. Hey, finally done. I know why. Yeah, 'cause I got high, because I got high, because I got high. I got high. I just got a new promotion, but I got high. I'm selling dope, and I know why. Yeah, 'cause I got high, because I got high, because I got high. La da 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 da. Like, what's that song? 'Cause I got high. I was gonna pay my child support until I got high. Paycheck, and I know why. Yeah, 'cause I got high. Because I got high, because I got high. Smoked a blunt. Yep. If you cheer 420 bits, you'll see doing a lot of smoke tricks. I used to smoke lots of blunts. I haven't smoked a blunt in years, though. It's too much weed. Gamble on the boat, but then I got high. Now the tow truck's pulling away, and I know why. This song is wild. I used to love smoking blunts. But then I got high. I was gonna eat your pussy too, but then I got high. Now I'm jacking off, and I know why. Turn this shit off. I love the background voices. Turn this shit off. Lost my kids and wife because I got high. On the sidewalk and I know why. Yeah, cause I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. I'm gonna stop singing this song because I'm high. Baby, oh, this whole thing wrong because I'm high. And if I don't sell one copy, I'll know why. Yeah, cause I got high. Cause I'm high. Cause I'm high. Here's me being like, hey, YouTube is the safe haven from music. Also goes to YouTube, gets shittier version with no actual music and just Tater being an idiot. Skibbity bee bop dooey doo I. Ooh, cause I'm high. Cause I'm high. Cause I'm high. I stole that for more will make it value. I'm smoking. His bomb is a. About to pee. I've heard that. What was it? It was Penguins or Moist Critical. That happened with Taylor Swift. All he did was read the lyrics of the song and got a copyright strike. He had never had one before. He made a video about it as well, obviously. It got taken away, but it was nuts. All he did was like read lyrics from the song. Yeah, very interesting. We were talking about that the other day a lot of times that oh, he just had someone in the basement here. He's got 5 hooks, but Dracula is like the so like I said, not this one, but Ace is like the ace of killers. But you just like expect 4 slowdowns, tunnel out the first survivor. That's why I was like, this guy didn't play like that. He got someone in the basement, so he's like, fuck it, I'll camp it. He was far enough away, so it wasn't getting the anti-camp. He's gonna camera out now, but he already had fucking 5 hooks, you know? Do you wanna fuck? Won't you tell me now? If you wanna fuck, let me show you how. Do you wanna fuck with me? Do you wanna fuck with me? On Badham too, exactly. Like the first map that comes to mind. A lot of people say Garden of Joy, but Badham's the first map that comes to mind for me. When what's the Survivor side of map? Badham. 4 main buildings is fair and balanced. But Badham does have like the worst basement, to be fair. Like that might be that one or Gideon Meat Plant are like the best basements for Trapper. Yep. They'll have pretty good main buildings too, and are strong. Or big. They made a lot of the rocks weaker though. The rock pellets. Yeah, tasty ass keyboard solo. Won't you tell me now? You wanna funk? Let me show you how. Do you wanna funk with me? Do you wanna funk with me? He had Rancor. Oh, damn. I tried to call his bluff. He was not bluffing. Damn. Wanted to jump around that way, and then I was going to cut back that way if he did a double dive. We could have thrown that pallet position-wise. Probably should have, because Sable might get killed because of my dumb ass. Hey, I have Kindred though, so Sable can clearly see. Let's go. Should I be letting go on hook? Yes, I should. Damn. I just mean damn because I just hit that skill check and I was like, I probably should have just missed it just to be safe. That first one. You wanna fuck with me? Yeah, this is the last. This coming one is the last one. Yep. Did Real Name Hidden get left behind before? I know we got Real Name Hidden in that one time, right? I believe. B100. Our controller. Tome 6, Tome 7. There we go, sure. It was Steampunk, Zerk, and who? Who was the other one? And Sizzix. Is Sizzix still here? Yeah, Sizzix is still here. Hey, was it good? That's the last Jackass, right? I have all 4 Jackasses. I don't have the .5s, though. For some reason, the .5s haven't gone on sale on YouTube. But the Jackasses have. Maybe all of a sudden, all the .5s will be on sale. It was funny, because I had Jackass 4, and then I had 2 and 3, and 1 was not on sale. And then 1 didn't go on sale for, like, a few years. It was a tearjerker. Goddamn, I need to see it. Oh, big Sag. Perk since 2026. Still gonna say no perks since 2020 because it never even meant for no perks in the game. It meant no Percocets. I'm not gonna run any other builds but this one. Because I love this build. Because somebody's like, how do I use that build? I'm like, you can have it without even getting any DLC. You could have just bought the game, not even played a game, and spend the blood points you get from the tutorial and the shop code, and you can have this build. It's going to be the video for this weekend or next weekend. Yep. Kindred will make it Deja Vu and Resilience. It's perfect. For solo queue, at least. Now I'm thinking of Boogie Nights again. There's like 3 songs that plays in that scene. Jesse's Girl, this one, and what's the name of that song? Motorin'. What's your price for flight? But it's all common perks as well. That's what's crazy about it. That's the best part about it. Ooh, Vecna. I am oblivious. Is that 1 of 10? Yeah, we did it on Movie Monday last week. This week we did Sinners. For Movie Monday, at least for this summer, I'm keeping it at like 10 out of 10 movies. Like movies where I'm like, yes, that's like on that level of. But I think Boogie Nights is Paul Thomas Anderson's best movie, personally. Paul Thomas Anderson just won Best Picture for One Battle After Another. That was pretty good, but that's probably like my 5th favorite movie by him, maybe 6th. I like Boogie Nights more. I like Boogie Nights is probably my favorite, like I said. There Will Be Blood, Phantom Thread, Magnolia, and Punch Drunk Love. I like those more. Then I'd probably say One Battle After Another. And then maybe Hard 8, and then maybe The Master. And then maybe Licorice Pizza. That's probably the one I've liked the least. I thought it was okay. Blood in and Blood Out. That's Paul Thomas Anderson? Or are you just all-time favorite movie? But Boogie Nights is a 10 out of 10 for me. That movie's fucking amazing. That scene that I was just talking about that has like those 3 songs played during. I had headphones on and like that shit kept making me jump actually. I want to tell you what actually happens in the scene, but I can tell you the setting. That doesn't count as the game, obviously. But there, and this is like an all-time low. That's like the best acting, because this is an amazing cast. But Mark Wahlberg is like the porn star. I mean, there's a few porn stars. Heather Graham, Julianne Moore, Don Cheadle, John C. Reilly. Like, these are like the porn stars. There's other people too. Philip Seymour Hoffman is like, originally he's like the sound guy, but then he moves up to like assistant director and stuff like that. Especially because William H. Macy was the assistant director until halfway through that movie. Anyone saw that movie saw what happened to him. Burt Reynolds is the porn director. But yeah, so they're like at an all-time low basically, and you see it happen to Mark. There's like a 30-second shot, maybe even longer, of just Mark Wahlberg, like his face, because they're in this guy's house and they're trying to sell him a bag of baking powder as cocaine for $5,000, and they're trying to trust their friend, right? Because they're like, "Are you sure?" He's like, "Yeah, this I see this guy because those two are porn stars and their friend is a stripper, at like whatever club, and that's where he met the guy whose house they're going to." And he's like, yeah, he doesn't even, he just wants people at his house to hang out and do whatever. And he's like, okay. So they go to sell it to him. But when they walk in, there's a guy there that just keeps throwing firecrackers, but like it really catches you on edge because right before they go in, you're like, "You guys ready to do this?" And he's like, "I am." You ready? All right. And then the guy whose plan it was takes out this huge gun and they're like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck is that?" And he's like, "It's a big fucking gun." And they're like, "No shit, but why?" And he's like, "Just in case." And then John C. Reilly and Mark Wahlberg are looking at each other like, "Did you bring a gun?" He's like, "No, I didn't bring a gun." He didn't say any fucking thing about bringing a gun. He's like, "Now I am getting fucking nervous," like, you know, before they go in. And then when they go in to like sell it to him, who's Alfred Molina, that's the actor that is playing the kind of crazy guy they're talking to, who's in his underwear. All his friend is just throwing firecrackers around. But that's the thing is like, then the other guy reaches over, the guy that takes the coke from them, where he's like $5,000, you know. And when he reaches over, like John C. Reilly sees the gun in his thing, so it just makes it worse. But it's funny because John C. Reilly actually is what made that scene the best, because every time a firecracker goes off, he's just like, like every single time. And he's the one that's panicked because Mark Wahlberg's character, Dirk Diggler, is kind of like hitting that all-time low, so he's really like too full of himself at that point. But that's when you see it happen. You see him go from like cocky to like, "Oh my god, what am I doing here? I'm gonna get myself fucking killed." That's why I'm like, that's like his best acting, I think. But yeah, that's a crazy scene. I won't tell you what happens, but a lot happens in that scene. I haven't seen Bullet Train, nope. I need to, though, because that's my one of my brother-in-law, not one of my brother-in-laws. My brother-in-law, it's one of his favorite movies. There we go. That's amore.
Now where am I?
He didn't go for it. Does he have the haste? He does have the haste. Well, I found out too late. He didn't go for it again. Yes, grazing in the grass. I haven't seen Taking a Pelham 1, 2, 3. I am not a movie buff. I want to be one day, but it's solely just because I love watching movies. If I ever get to be a full-time content creator, I'm going to have a side YouTube channel where you just talk about and watch movies. But I would have to afford an editor, because if I was editing my own reactions, you know how like after you've seen the movie, you see stuff and then you'd be like, "Oh, like you didn't react like, you know, how I would have rewatching the movie." So like then if I'm watching a movie, I would start thinking about my reactions while watching the movie, and I'm a shitty ass actor. That would just ruin it. It would just turn into another shitty react channel. So I would like have to afford an editor to edit that myself, or themselves, but I'd have to be able to afford to pay them, you know. And then we can talk about movies from an analytical standpoint. There's already movies out there, or channels out there that do that. Because I have a few favorite reactors, but there's one movie channel I really like named Deep Focus Lens. She actually just hit 100K. But it's not reacting, it's just her sitting like by her bookshelf talking about movies. But she has really good perspective. I disagree with her like a fair amount on movies and stuff, but it's subjective. And everything she says is extremely well thought out. So I really like her intakes on stuff. But like James versus Cinema, that's the first reactor I think of that comes to mind. There's a few though, but I can't remember names specifically. But there's a few that I look for. I'm like, ooh, they've seen it. After I see a movie where I'm like, holy fuck, what do these people have to say about it? Or how do they react to it? You know, that's the funny thing when I look for movies. When it's a movie I haven't heard of or seen, I look at it, then I go to Rotten Tomatoes to see what it gets. And if it gets good from one side or the other, I'll probably like it. Because there's stuff that the critics loved, but the audience didn't like that much because it was like too artsy or whatever. And I usually love those movies, to be fair. But same thing, if there's other movies where the critics were like, this movie was a terrible movie, but the audience loved them, like, I'll probably love that movie too. Like Tommy Boy. The critics fucking hate Tommy Boy. And I'm like, what the fuck? The critics give it like 30% or some shit on Rotten Tomatoes, and it's like... They're like, but technically it's just a run-of-the-mill road trip movie that we've seen over and over. I need to get away from this shit. I don't think we make this window. Nope. Well, that's what the critics say about Tommy Boy. See, you know, it's funny when you say the performances, like comedy specifically, if it's a comedy, like, and the critics don't like it, but the audience loves it, I'm like, okay, so it's going to be hilarious. But if you look at it from an analytical standpoint, you know, and it's like, the point of a comedy movie is to make you laugh. Did it make you laugh? What's Tommy Boy about? That's the Chris Farley movie where he's kind of, his dad is the owner of like a car parts manufacturer, and him and his dad like really get along and shit like that, and his dad's getting married, but then his dad passes away, and it leaves like the whole company hands in the son of Chris Farley's character, who's like kind of like a lovable idiot, you know? Like there's no way he'd be able to run a company, but he actually goes on the road trip, and because all those people's jobs are depending on him, basically. And he like figures out a way to sell a bunch of car parts. That's the story of it. I don't want to tell you how in case you watch the movie, but and it's him and David Spade. Fat guy in a little coat. I actually think my favorite, joke the first time watching it because it was just like, oh my god. Well, I just die here. Amazing. He gets his hatchet back, and I'm gonna get hit. Interesting. He didn't try to juke that at all. Run to the pallet. Dude! Nice, he helped. I was gonna make that. Oh fuck, I think he came. Yeah, he did. Well, that's why you shouldn't ego tunnel, kids. You lost all your gens. E fucking Z. Didn't need no communications. Didn't have to throw one sing pallet and got in your fucking head. And you lost the game because of your little ego, didn't you, kid? Better luck next time. Oh wait, it'll be a Swift next time? Aw. I'll feel so bad for you. I'll get my world's smallest violin out and play you a song. Alright, let's play some DVD. Let's play some Guitar Hero. Yeah, it is Hutch. You know what's funny? I have because I have a few black jerseys. Like the black, because you know how they have the blue, the white, and then the black ones? I have Gibbs jersey, but it's his rookie jersey. And some people are like, but it's his rookie jersey. And I'm like, I think that's a good thing. His number 26. Was it you that was asking that other day, actually? That someone was like, is that a Gibbs jersey? And I was like, hell yeah. Because I got it when he was a rookie, obviously. I got a lot of Lions jerseys. Got a lot of Pistons jerseys, too. I only have 2 baseball jerseys, and it's the same exact guy. King Miggy himself. And, Here we go. It's Clone Hero, yeah. I am real sweaty. I do apologize on Clone Hero. I mean, everything I ever play, to be honest. I love being a sweaty tryhard. But, I do apologize to people on YouTube. You can't hear the audio. I always finish every stream by playing it like a few solos and then like, well, I was just going to play a song. I forgot. It's the end of the week. I was going to play an Opeth song. Because you don't really need a warm-up for those. He's crazy. How crazy? Because I've been told I'm pretty fucking crazy at this game. To be fair. Yeah, I played it at the end of every stream. Actually, yeah, I wasn't going to play a warm-up song. I forgot. Usually we just do like Metallica solos for warm-up solos because they're fun solos. The game's that bad? No, I at the very end of every single stream I play Guitar Hero, and the stream is already longer than I usually go for 420. The games were great. We were doing open lobbies actually, but I usually only play DBD for like 4 hours because I get burnt out. I'm playing more now because I'm trying to get more cakes, and I'm just trying to squeeze in more games. But every single stream I end with playing a little bit of Guitar Hero. Actually, I do want to play a warm-up solo though. Of course, now I'm on quick play. Sure. Oh yeah, this fast strum part. I need to learn the strum pattern on this shit. That's what I mean, but this is like my warm-up solo, man. Fuck, dude. All right, we ended good. We started off fucking terrible. We ended on like a how many 100-note streak? God damn it. That's why I said when you first warm up, you're like, whoops. But I'm just gonna play like an Opeth song anyway. Should I do Blackwater part? Because that's just the easiest one to get to. Deliverance would be good. Ghost of Perdition, maybe. Yeah, we haven't done Ghost of Perdition in a while. This song's fucking amazing. the dark away. Winding ever Whoops. This song is so good. This is the exact type of song and why Opeth is my favorite band. How a lot of the song is fucking death metal and it has some of the most beautiful shit, especially at the very end. It brings this part back, but with the whole band instead, and it's perfect. Darkness by her side can pass her by. Dedicated hunter, pull asunder. Aw. Fuck. Whoops. source of the flow and everything changed. Yeah, there we go. I'm really getting into it. I'm going back and forth like that. That's funny. But dude, that shit's amazing. One away from breaking Henry World Record. We got to raid Willie then. Wait, Blizzard, who do you want? What do you want? Well, somebody refund Blizzard. What song do you want me to play? What's Blizzard? What song do you want me to play? Because if I'm already playing Guitar Hero, I just play whatever they song for free. That is just to make me stop playing a song. So if I have a mod here, can they please refund that? Because I'll play King Nothing for free. 100%ed it last time apparently. I can get a better start. Yeah, we didn't overstorm this time. Because last time it said I 100%ed it, but it still said 7 stars. So that means if it gets a crown, that means you never overstrum. So I must have overstrummed last time. 100% it this time. Well, let's go. 100%, all that shit. No problem. Now we gotta find a solo to raid out on. Hey. Yeah. But this isn't just a solo, it's like this whole thing. Oh, wait, Willie's live, right? You said raid 1 Pump Willie. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. It is such a privilege to have friends to hang out with and play with doing open lobbies. He is. Let's raid 1 Pump Willie. But everyone, have an amazing night and weekend. If you haven't been here before, I stream Monday through Friday at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time. We do open lobbies on Wednesdays and Fridays, although next Thursday and Friday, I might not play any games because I'm playing more DBD than I normally have, trying to get more cakes. Like, that's why the stream's been longer, and I might just be like, okay, I'm a little burnt out of DBD, and I'm going to just watch movies or something for like 2 days, you know? But have an amazing night or weekend. I'll see you guys on Monday. Remember to take care of yourself for the weekend, and I'll see you guys at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time on Monday. Raid 1 Pump Willie. And Movie Monday, next Movie Monday, if you're curious, is going to be Parasite. I'm just saying it right now. It's going to be Parasite for Movie Monday. So have an amazing weekend, guys. We'll see you on Monday. I missed one note in there. I missed a note there too. God damn it. I didn't miss any there though. I only missed those 2 notes. Yes. Yes. Have an amazing weekend. I missed 2 notes there. Damn it.